Mwah. Oh, hello there, everybody. Welcome to Kusogrande. Let me make kissing noises at you. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you get smooched by a cutie. And if you don't, that's fine. You don't have to, okay? It's absolutely an option. I don't know. Sometimes you want to kiss a cootie. Oh no. Sorry, I've been playing Mugenics and one of my cats got cooties. It was sketchy. Kiss a cutie. Kiss a cutie. Could be like a little one of the what are they? The mandarin oranges? Those are cute. You could kiss an orange. White Panther, thank you so much for resubscribing. Good to see y'all. Yeah, so everybody knows here. My stomach made a weird noise. That's not for you to know. That just happened. Oh, it's been a interesting couple weeks because I'm currently working on stopping a medication that was prescribed by a doctor, and it is nightmarish. Blastinus, thank you so much for subscribing as well. It is trash o'clock. Ding dong, trash clock. Everybody come out. All your trash awaits you. Nom nom nom. If you like eating trash, this is the stream for you, because we've got 4 matches today, various games. Oh yeah. Sorry, I was explaining. Like I'm adjusting to getting off this medication, but it is one that is extremely difficult to stop. But you know, I'm just trying to follow the doctor's recommendations and otherwise stay alive. So if I haven't been as cognizant as late or as before, that's kind of what's going on. Also, if I suddenly go into psychosis at some point, that could happen. And that would be an interesting experience. Hello, Lupine One. Welcome, Garbage Day. Yeah, we're going to try to not have that happen during stream, though. You know, we're going to try to leave the psychosis for later. Oh my gosh, I love that the bunnies stomp. The animated emotes in this, in the overlay, it makes me so happy. But yeah, because of all y'all, I got paid. And so I can actually eat. Well, okay, we have food, don't worry about that. But like, I have a tiny bit of money that I can spend on. What am I gonna spend it on? Probably surviving. Phone bill. Yeah, I can pay my phone bill. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, Kusogrande, we give out like usually over $2,000 worth of prizes, and if other people are willing/able to pitch into that, they are more than welcome to. It looks like we might have somebody who is gonna offer some gift cards, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. It makes me excited. Yeah, look at all those stomping bunnies. They're just stomping. I'm so glad Flannel Cat made that emote. Thank you so much, Flannel Cat. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Crappy, for being a big pile of crap. Did I actually change this? Yes. Everybody, it is that time for us to reveal the first game. Kus9rande, the Bad Video Game Tournament, is here with 4 players in the group stage going up against each other. Whoever takes first takes 10 points. Last place only takes 2 points, but luckily nobody is eliminated after the first round, only after the second. So during the group stages, we will be whittling the groups down, but everybody gets at least 2 games. Crappy, take us... Oh, I forgot to do something. Okay. Crappy, in a second you can take us away. How about now? Yeah, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Bam. No, not the... Oh my gosh. That annoying thing just shows up on stream too often. And when I say too often, I mean last week and this week. Well, luckily, we've got 4 games today. We've got 2 games tomorrow, followed by an episode of not Arcade Pit, Retro Book Club that we're going to be doing on this channel. It's going to be a blast. But, you know, I'm just thinking, although we've seen a lot of bunnies showing up here, Radam Ford said something about Crazy Frog, and indeed, we at least have a frog showing up here. Cray? I don't know. It's Clades. Clades, come on in. Give us a little information about what's going on. Chiron, thank you so much for the bits. Oh,
hi.
Hello there.
I changed it.
Oh, I like that. I'm sorry I didn't completely hear that. You could leave and then come back.
Oh, I can just do it again. Hold on.
Sure. That works.
Frog Blast Event Core!
Hazel Shade, thanks for all of those bits. And yeah, we've got an amazing time today. You're a magic frog these days, it looks like.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, a little bit of wizardness.
Yeah, that game was a lot of fun. Magician. There's something about an angry frog sitting on top of a book that I can't get over. It's just too good.
A grumpy frog is always a good frog.
Yeah. He's a little upset. Holding his wand there. Anyway, I don't think that we have any... Are there any frogs in the game that you're giving out today?
I don't believe there are any frogs, unfortunately.
No, it's frog-free, everybody. Ripperoni.
We may have some other creatures. Did you know it was Valentine's Day?
Yes, I did.
I was informed in the middle of the week that it was going to be Valentine's Day and probably would have forgotten. But I did manage to find something that, at a stretch, is thematic.
Ooh.
I found a game where in the course of this game, the players will experience the entire arc of a typical heterosexual relationship, where you give the woman some cheese so that she's fascinated into falling in love with you.
Oh my God.
You get married. You get blackout drunk at a Christmas party and forget to use protection, and then you go outside to play baseball with your unplanned for son.
You know what?
That's right, it's Mappy Land.
It's Mappy Land, everybody. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to get through as much of Mappy Land as possible. Of course, our referees have instructions for how this is going to be judged, because I have no idea. This is going to be a very interesting experience. Speaking of Clades, I remember I dated a girl back a long time ago when I was trying to be straight. Yeah, it didn't work.
Did you give her cheese?
No, I didn't give her cheese. That's probably why it didn't work.
Yeah, you gotta have the cheese.
Well,
it's an important part of the process. I can confirm this.
That's great to know. It looks like 3 of our 4 players are ready, and our 4th player is playing Boogerman instead. I have no complaints here. Apparently, it's going to be a hot second before we have audio, but that's okay. That's just kind of how it goes. Why is there... Okay. No, we've got a little audio. Just...
No music until the game proper starts.
Yeah. With that said, as soon as we get started, I will let people know a little bit more about... tracking and such. Is this a fairly straightforward game or not?
Very. It will be a very straightforward game to track.
Oh, okay. In that case, y'all, it's not going to be complicated. We're fine. Let me check with the players to see if they are all ready to go. Yeah. Do you like this music, everybody? I hope you enjoy it. We might get a lot of this. Or we might not. Who knows? I've never played Mappy Land. Okay.
I actually thought this was going to get vetoed because I figured MooWare would have played it because they have played the original, but we got lucky.
They've played the original?
Yes. The original, originally there was a game called Mappy, which was in the arcades. And it's similar in that you play a mouse and there are cats and there are trampolines. But it is good in a lot of ways in which this is not good.
Gotcha. So different enough.
Different enough, and also they expressed that they could not tell Mappy Land apart from Mappy Kids, and being as those are not even the same genre of game, I figured we're good.
Ah. It looks like all of the players are ready, so chat, I need you to spam some emotes. Obviously, mice and cheese. Are there other appropriate emotes for chat to spam?
Oh, we could get some cats in here. We could, I don't know, keys? There's keys. We got vertical
I've
key.
seen bombs.
We got vertical
There's some
pink key.
ghosts. Oh, vertical key. Uh-oh. It is vertical pink. Okay, we're doing the countdown. Spam your emotes, chat. And we will get started as soon as I see movement on the screen. Best of luck to our players. Kronos, Jesus the Frog, or Jesus the Frog, sorry, Nux, and Mooware. And here we go.
And there's the tunes that will definitely get old eventually. So what we're trying to do here is collect all the cheese and then move to the next stage. There's 8 stages, and I believe they're pretty much trying to collect cheese on all of them, except maybe that graveyard stage where they needed the keys. And once they get all the way to the end, everything will loop, and they'll play all the stages again with some differences, and they'll be collecting a different item. And they're trying to beat all 4 of the loops.
Is this little light of mine? I'm gonna let it shine. It was for a second.
Some of the music is more identifiable.
Okay.
We got Kronos moving on to stage 2. Jesus is already there.
Gotcha. You moved
Each
very
stage, as we can
quickly
see,
from...
is also themed. Stage 1 is the train, stage 2 is Western. Stage 4 is probably going to be a roadblock for some players.
Okay.
But we'll see that when we get there.
Yeehaw, everybody! If you want to be a cowboy, this is the stream for you. If you want to be a cow mouse, I don't know if you can do that. Jesus off to an early lead, 1-3. Nux moving on to 1-2 as well. By the way, yeah, a lot of familiar names in this match. I know all of them. Mooware obviously has been around for quite a while, has given games out, but is currently playing this year. Jesus has played quite a bit. Kronos is pretty fantastic, and Nux is actually the tech that we have for Kuso Live. Every Kuso Live that we have, Nux is like, I want to be the tech, and GDQ is like, okay. So, like, I'm glad that we have him coming and playing. Off to a pretty decent start, everybody here.
The first 3 levels are not too bad. And here comes level 4, which is the jungle.
Uh-oh.
And the jungle is the level where they decided, hey, what if the trampolines just moved?
Oh, no.
There's the first death.
Game over for Nux. Oh, no. There are no continues?
This game has continues. They are not allowed to use them because it would probably be way too fast then. If they make it to another loop, they're allowed to start from that loop.
Gotcha. I assume that there's a straightforward way to start from that loop.
Yeah, the Japanese version of the game, you have to input a level select code to get it, but this is the American version where they just put that on the menu.
Well, thank you, American version.
And that's the only reason, as a child, why I ever saw past Loop 1.
That is fair. Okay, Nux. Whacking the sausage? Excuse me?
I think it's supposed to be a punching bag. We do have a manual that describes these things.
Okay. I mean, I can
Let me
pull
get
that
that
up in a sec. I'm enjoying the music, though. Like, you said that we're going to get a little tired of it. I don't know. I'm 3 minutes in, and I'm not tired yet. How could I ever get tired of this?
It does depend a little on the stage and how long you have to listen to it.
True. Yeah, there's plenty of story. Okay, you're right. That is a punching bag in the Wild West. As far as I know, the Wild West never really had punching bags, but then again, that's just my own
I suppose
understanding.
they figured a
of my...
six-shooter would be inappropriate.
Right. Okay, the 6-shooter in this game would be the problem, right? You've got bombs. You literally blow animals
well,
up.
those are fireworks. They're fireworks. That's not exactly the same.
Oh, you're right. It does say fireworks in the manual. You are correct.
And then you also have several items you can collect to use on demand, which includes some cattails, which the manual calls toys, gold coins, fish, and then it just says pots.
Pots?
It's a pot.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you what's in it.
Mookie's
But it
faint
makes
near
them faint.
pots.
Mookie's faint near pots. Maybe it's catnip?
Maybe?
Or
I don't know what a
catnip.
mookie is.
Those are the small cats.
Oh, okay. The small cats are named mookies. Yeah, Nux dealing with the bouncing platforms and not doing too bad here. It's just, this is really annoying to deal with. So, the cheese in this stage, do you have to collect all the cheese?
You have to collect all of the cheese. Your cheese counter has to be 0, or it simply won't let you walk through the door at the end.
Gotcha. So, tracking is pretty much whoever makes it to the latest stage and whoever has collected the most cheese on that stage, gotten the counter
That is
as
correct.
far down as possible. Very, very simple tracking. Of course, we do have our lovely referees who are watching to make sure that we know how far the players get. The referees for this match, by the way, just so that we have this info. Harp Griffin would like to know if they are being detained. Blasphemous knows his rights as a mouse citizen. Taven quietly sets his mousetrap. Jerry Harris isn't speaking to Mappy without a lawyer. And finally, Linkura loves the cheese. Why are there... Are we being detained? Like,
I don't know. Mappy is a police officer. Although, since this is fictional, he could be a good cop.
perfect. Just kind of like... I was going to say kind of like Zootopia, but I haven't seen Zootopia 2, you know? Fiction is good sometimes.
I believe in the original arcade game, the premise is that the cats are trying to steal treasure, and you're trying to get it first to protect the treasure. And in this game, it's just, you're trying to get presents and such for your girlfriend, and the cats are just around to be annoying.
Oh, go away, stupid. I don't want you, stupid AI thing. Ugh. Sorry, I'm trying to look at the manual. So there is story to this. Mappy is almost always busy at work as a policeman, but today he is on vacation. Mapiko is his girlfriend, and Mappy wants to marry her if he can find the ring that was stolen by the Gucci gang. Today is Mapiko's birthday, and Mappy bought many wonderful presents for her. Unfortunately, Nyamko and Mookie of the Gucci gang have stolen and hidden them somewhere in the 8 areas of Mappyland. Mappy will be late for Mapiko's birthday party, and he may never have a chance to look for the ring unless you help him find the presents. Other exciting adventures await as Mappy tries to capture the Gucci gang with some very odd weapons that include fish, fireworks, and bowling balls. Only you can help. Are you clever and brave enough to accept the challenge? Are you clever and brave enough?
Well, certainly not. I never beat this game.
Okay, so there we have it. No, we are not clever enough. That sounds about right.
But maybe one of the players will be. Who knows?
Possibly, yeah. And don't worry, they can't see the gross stuff on the stream. I will be fixing that, and then I will put it up so that everybody can see the tracking information, because we're going to have people getting game over, going back to the beginning all the time, and it's just helpful for us to be able to see how far the players have made it.
Now, it is theoretically possible for somebody to finish this game within the hour. The long play is only about half an hour long. But as you can see, level 4 is a problem. And if someone does beat it, I have anti-laser dolphin strategies.
Uh-oh.
which
Yeah,
is
you
if
do.
anybody clears the game, they have to repeat loop 4 going for score. But I don't think we'll get there.
Yeah, that's extremely unlikely. Why, Crazy Frog, why did you show up? I don't know. Maybe... I don't know if chat saw
Crazy Frog always shows up
but he
where
should
you don't
not.
want it to be.
He should not be here. OBS sometimes does weird things. I don't know. Apparently it
That's
thinks
just
the
appears.
annoying thing is the thing that should be showing up here. But yeah, all of the players making some steady progress, making it to 1-4, but Nux is currently in the lead with only one piece of cheese left in that stage. Kronos with 2, Jesus and Mooware with 4. We're going to have plenty of lead changes and such, considering how often people will be going back to the beginning of the games, starting back up, getting into it. Yeah, I don't expect us to just have one person in the lead the entire time. We're going to see a lot of action. There we go, Nux. Back to the jungle.
We do seem to have 2 mice on Mooware's screen at the moment.
Excuse me?
Yeah, see, he's got a little mouse cursor there.
Oh, yeah. Nux has the mouse cursor over the screen as well. Yeah.
Excellent.
Here, we like to call it
More
mouse
mice
strats.
must be better. Phone's yelling at me. I don't know if you've ever owned a telephone that says low battery when the battery is low, but it sometimes is terrifying.
Does it say it out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, that is
Like
scary.
I'll be laying in bed, trying to go to sleep, and all of a sudden, low battery.
Nux
middle of
has
the
all the
darkness.
cheese, by the way, and is moving on to the next stage. Oh, we're at a
Now that is
pirate
good
ship.
progress. He still has 2 lives left as well.
That is great. And
That-
it's
that
just
could
more
very well carry
this
them
little light of
to-
mine.
Yep. This could very well carry them to the end of the loop, but we'll see.
How can you tell how many lives you have?
The MP2 top of the
Oh,
screen.
gotcha. What's under that? There's like sticks.
That is their collection of weaponry. Weapons for defense, or for protection, as the manual calls them.
Ah, gotcha.
So Nux currently has 2 toys. I believe you start with 3 toys,
okay.
and you pick up more in the level. And usually more will show up as you collect items that you're trying to clear that you need to clear the stage with.
Ooh,
So now we have Nux on to the graveyard, flying around with a balloon and a flashlight.
yeah, I turned on the wrong person's audio, by the way. I turned on player 4's. My gosh, can I do this? Because we need to hear the scary music. It's scary.
For some reason on this level, the large cat is a flying mummy. Oh,
Don't jump
those
on a
trampolines do
trampoline too
break.
much.
they do break. And there's the mysterious church fish,
Church fish.
which is just a fish that's in the church for some reason. There's nothing special about it.
Whatever. He broke the fish and
There's another one.
multiplied it. I'm trying to remember the lore.
Now, it is possible to jump over the cats. I don't think any of the players have attempted it yet, although I may have simply missed it. But it is fairly precise, so you're only going to be able to jump over one at a time.
Gotcha.
And it is in the manual, so if they don't know you can do that, it's their own fault.
The manual tells you you can jump over cats. I mean, that's not bad information to have. Ooh, Nux getting a game over. However, Nux did collect the cross in 1-6. That's a pretty solid beginning to this match here. Ow! Mappy, don't die. He's really bad at listening to me, though.
You would think he'd be better at it with those gigantic ears, but such as it is. You must come with being a police officer.
Those ears are so round. Like, how did cartoon mice, like... Oh, Mickey Mouse, that's how.
Inbreeding.
Oh, no!
Yeah, the manual does word it slightly strangely when talking about jumping over the enemies. It says, jumping techniques. You can jump above the enemies, but this trick must only be used in trouble spots.
Oh, trouble spots. Okay. That's fantastic. So, the different areas here, composition of the game. This Mappy Land has 4 stories. The goal of story 1 is to retrieve a piece of cheese from Mapiko's birthday party. Oh my gosh, this reads like a technical manual, which, considering this is Taxon, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, the goal of story 2 is to retrieve a wedding ring from Mappy and Mapiko's wedding. The goal of story 3 is to retrieve a Christmas tree, and the goal of story 4 is to retrieve a ball for Mappy Jr.'s birthday party. Oh my gosh, you have a baby by the end of this game.
Yeah, it's like I said, they fall in love, they get married, they get drunk at the Christmas party and accidentally have a kid, and then you have to go play baseball with him.
You know, honestly, that's probably one of the benefits to having a kid. You can go play baseball.
Play baseball?
Yeah. I've never had a kid though, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Any of you
Sometimes they
people...
Sometimes they don't want to play baseball though. You have to deal with them all the time, even when they don't want to play baseball.
Ah, dang it.
There should be some sort of rental service, so you can just have a kid when they want to play baseball.
Nope, we're not doing that.
I think normally it goes the other way around, where people give you money to deal with their kids for a while.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Babysitting. Chronos, by the way, eyeing the cheese at the top left. It looks like multiple players have made it to 1-6, the ghost town. Okay, Nugs back to the pirate ship. Mooware going after the cross, but no extra mappies. Unfortunately, falls straight into the pit, not able to get there yet. So no cross for Mooware. Nux is still in the lead. Unfortunately, no mappies going into the graveyard. It's scary. Oh yeah, the different areas here are Railroad Town, first off, which is just a train. It's not a town. Second is Western World, which is a railroad town. Third is Tropical World, aka your, I don't know, whatever. 4, Jungle World. 5, Pirates World. 6, Ghost Town. 7 is 7th Avenue. Thank you. And 8 is Mookie Town. I like how there are 1, 2, 3, 4 worlds, 3 towns, and then 1 street.
Avenue.
I'm
sure somebody would be really picky about that.
Nux got the cross. Can you get out of Ghost Town?
And we're moving on.
Yep, it looks like the vampire turned around. Okay.
I'm not sure what he's supposed to be there.
But yeah, so everybody knows this initially came out, I believe, in Japan in 1986, but in the US in 1989. A few years later, it was specifically published originally by Namco, but then for the US version, Taxon was the publisher. And Toze developed. Toze, I believe they're the company with... Oh, Puss in Boots, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
I am not sure.
Let me go back to their oldest games. They published various ports of, they did one of the ports of Chrono Trigger, I guess. They've published or developed quite a few different things.
They're still around.
They are. They're still making games and still publishing things, yeah. Okay, going back to the old days, I see
Icky and 10-Yard Fight on here, the ports.
Oh. Nux made it to 1-8, by the way. That is still a lead. All of the other 3 players made it to 1-6, so the tie there, since none of them have managed to get the cross there, it appears that all of them are straight up tied. So tiebreaker is whoever got that number of goals first. Malibu Beach Volleyball, that looks great. They made a Dragon Ball 3 strategy tactics game? Interesting. Okay. But yeah, going back to the old days, they weren't quite as, like, objectively great when it came to games that they put together. Ninja Kid is one of the games that they put out, which I think that... Oh, is that Ninja Kun? I'm trying to remember. It might be a slightly different game.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but there's definitely games on this list that have probably shown up here before. And
oh, the Tower of Druaga. Oh, they did do Ninja Kun, yes. I know Tower of Druaga.
I think most of us know that now.
Yeah, for better or for
I've
worse.
Never played it. I've never actually played it.
I need to? Maybe I do. I don't know.
I don't think I need to play it, but I never have either.
Did they do Kid Icarus? Let me look. Okay, yep. They helped with Kid Icarus, so that's pretty cool. A good game there. Bases loaded. Yokai Club. That sounds fun. Going to the club, there's yokai there. Party with the yokai. Dangerous
with the frustrating
Seed.
edge death.
Oh no.
Where they just smoothly drop down at the very edge of the platform. It's really somewhat inexplicable that they decided to put moving trampolines in that stage and just that stage, because they are such a difficulty spike, and then it drops right back off again afterwards.
For sure.
Because they do not change your character's physics at all. It handles exactly the same way as the normal trampolines, but the trampoline is moving.
Okay. Oh.
So if you do a short bounce on one of the trampolines that's moving sideways, you will get a series of short bounces, which you might not have planned for.
Yeah, and if you just do a whole bunch of short bounces in a row, you're going to break the trampoline. Trampolines don't like that. I've never broken a trampoline,
I think the
personally.
one exception here, I think the trampolines on this stage alone don't break.
By the way, Mooware has a lot of items,
times.
but is not using any of them. Huh, I wonder if Mooware knows how to use items.
They could just be keeping them for emergencies.
I don't know, with 0 extra lives, that's a lot of items to have in case of emergency.
Unfortunately, the coin doesn't work on the small cats, and you cannot select which item you're going to use. You just use the next one in the queue.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. Developing... Like, if the game is simple and straightforward enough, and if that was how the arcade game worked, that's fine.
I believe the original arcade game Mappy did not have these items.
Oh, really?
It was more about doors. There were doors, and if you opened the door, it sent a shockwave along the path of the opened door that would knock away the cats.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Bowling ball frustratingly going the wrong direction. Mooer just needs that one last cheese. Oh, and back to start.
Oh no! Mooer very close to finishing 1-8. However, Nuck still has the lead with no cheese remaining. All the cheese had been collected. Mooer just had one left for that stage. Kronos in third place, making it to 1-7. Jesus the Frog a little bit behind everybody else, but he has plenty of time to catch up.
He really just needs to get through that jungle, and there goes Nux into the water again.
No!
You have to time that just right. I honestly think this level alone qualifies it to be on Kusogrande. That's how bad this is to actually play.
Honestly, I can see that.
And this is the first loop. All the levels get harder on the subsequent loops. You might wonder, how does the jungle get harder? I don't know. I have never wanted to look.
We might find out.
The other stages, you start getting walls. You start having to go into more sub-levels. The train level, you'll actually have to go into one of the train cars and get a train ticket, I believe, so that you can leave. Otherwise, the cat will stop you, the conductor, I suppose. I don't know how often a conductor in real life would stop you from leaving the train platform because you didn't have a ticket, but it's a video game.
Oh my gosh, that makes me think of a time that I was riding the train from the Salt Lake City airport in order to get closer to where Justin was going to pick me up, and it stopped at a stop. There was a lady, I'm trying to remember, she was trying to get off of the train, and she was in a wheelchair, and I don't know, the ramp, like, she couldn't get her wheelchair, her scooter or whatever it was, to get onto the ramp. And, you know, we had been there for a few seconds, and we started panicking. We're like, she needs off. We need to get her off. And so we got her slightly, like, she got slightly off, I think, in the door where it was trying to close. And like, one of the rail people showed up. We're just trying to push her wheelchair to get her off of the train. He shows up and is like, do you have a ticket? And I'm like, are you serious? I chewed him out. I'm like, we're trying to get this lady in a wheelchair off of the train, and you're asking her for a ticket? And yeah, he shut up really quickly about that.
Did he help? Or he just run off with his tail?
He mostly just stood in the way.
Oh.
Yeah, he kind of sucked.
Lovely.
Yeah, I reported him.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, you have somebody who's handicapped trying to get off of the train and not succeeding because your, like, stupid ramp isn't, set up correctly. You don't get to ask stuff. It's like almost an emergency because she had to get off in order to get home. Anyways, blah, blah, blah. It does happen, and it's really annoying, and I don't know what happens if you don't have a ticket because I've literally never seen that happen.
And as Blastinus points out, there is, if you fall too far, I think it's if you fall off of something that isn't a trampoline onto something that isn't a trampoline, you die of falling damage.
Okay, gotcha. Is there any air control when you are jumping off of the ledge, or is it pretty much just you plummet straight down?
Absolutely none. Absolutely none. You go off the ledge and you go straight down. Your only options are if you were on a trampoline, you can choose where on the jump you get off. It's more like a really fast elevator than it is a proper jump.
Okay.
So as you see the mouse flying up and down, if the mouse is moving upwards, you can press left or right to get off on one of the levels. If you're going down, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah. One weird thing about this game that, like, I've just... Since I'm doing some NES dev, just seeing moving sideways, the character sprite appears to stutter a little bit left and right. Like, I don't know if you can see that it's a little
see
jittery.
That now. And now that you've made me see that, I can't unsee it, and I don't like that.
Welcome to the nightmares that plague NES development. Yeah, I had to deal with that a little bit. It has to deal with character scrolling and, like, the camera scrolling as well. It's an annoying thing to deal with, and considering that, you know, this was not exactly the greatest developer, it's understandable that it would have a couple issues. Like, this game is mostly fine. It's
and
brutal.
It's also... The original development was also fairly early in the NES's life cycle, coming out in '86.
Yeah, just our port came
Not
out a lot
early.
later.
Yeah, a lot later. Not super early, but not late. And I've certainly seen worse examples of games having scrolling problems. At least it's only the player character and not everything.
Oh, like Bible Adventures. The scrolling in that is a nightmare because I believe it's one frame that the background moves, the second frame the characters and sprites move, and the third frame nothing moves. It's a 3-frame cycle, and because of that, it's extremely jittery. But because of the way that the screen updates that way, you can actually do some interesting glitches in that game. I like that glitches tied directly to the camera and scrolling that are beneficial for a speedrun exist. It's so cool. Hey, it looks like Jesus has caught up to Kronos and may be able to pass Kronos. Let's see. That is indeed a change from 4th to 3rd place. JK, never mind. It will be in a second, maybe. You've got a mappy left.
One more cheese.
There's a cheese. There we go. That is 3rd place for Jesus. Could potentially move into 2nd or 1st on the next level.
Oh, and we've got Mooware moving on to Loop 2.
Oh my gosh, you are late for my birthday. No bonus. How dare you? This is... Wait, where are we? Is this Loop 2?
This is not yet Loop 2. You have to collect all the cheese and then give it to... Mappy-Co. I don't know why it didn't already just go, but we'll see.
Took too long?
Okay, there we go.
Here's a gift to celebrate your birthday. Yay! Happy Bappy. As we like
Happy
to say.
Bappy?
That's what we say in my house. We're weird.
Happy Bappy.
Oh, and
now
Nux,
we're collecting rings.
Nux is right behind. Just gotta finish getting the cheese.
And now we can see there's walls showing up in the level, where before there were no walls, I believe, on any stage.
Oh my gosh.
Well, maybe, I think the graveyard inside the church had a wall. But now we're getting them outside.
Okay, Nux not even... Okay, Nux trying to get all the cheese fast enough for the mouse to be happy. Can you do it? Was that fast enough? No, you're late for my birthday. She demands... What? How fast do you have to go?
I'm not sure. I was not aware that you could fail this. Or that you would have to try it until you didn't, but I don't think it costs lives, so they just have to keep going until they get it.
Yeah, just try not to die.
What a strange mechanic.
Oh,
I see. If they have a time limit, and if they don't make it before the time limit, they stop in their tracks. So they just have to get all the cheese and get to Mappy-Co before the time runs out. I don't know how you track the time. Maybe it's the music.
Probably. There we go.
There they
Nux
go.
is through. And on to the second loop. Mooware in a slight lead. But yeah, Nux is
but level
right
4
behind.
looms. Right.
Yeah, the moving platforms.
Select.
That's got to be a bit nightmarish with this harder difficulty. I don't know. Loop
Excited
1,
to see what it looks like.
Loop 1 wasn't too complicated, it seems. I say that, like, not mocking child Clades here at all.
It's fine. Child Clades did not quite understand that games could be bad, so he didn't mind that much.
I love it.
Like, for a long time, I just thought, like, Bart versus the Space Mutants was just hard. I didn't think, oh, Bart versus the Space Mutants is bad until much later.
I think even as a kid, I knew that game was bad. Like, because I played it and I was like, I don't even understand how to beat the first level. I don't know what's going on. Sure, I played a lot of Bart versus the World. I love that game. And yeah, that's bad. But to not know that the Space Mutants one is bad, that's kind of amazing.
I played it quite a bit. I did get to level 2. I got to the mall collecting hats. I think one time I made it past the first jumping puzzle in level 2, and that was it.
By the way,
so I mostly just played a lot of level 1.
Nux has moved into the lead again. Heck yeah! And thank you, I'm saying the username, thank you, Hentai Baka, for subscribing.
Another game I didn't know could be bad was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
For NES? Oh yeah, that game has problems.
I just thought it was hard. Now I know not only is it just not that well designed, it has huge bugs in that stupid water level.
Oh,
where your
really?
hitbox is in the wrong place. Some hitboxes are in the wrong place. The controls don't operate the way they were probably meant to. It's fascinating. Nux finding out that the bridge is not there.
Oh no! Where'd the bridge go?
You have to go in one of these huts and complete a sub-objective. I think it's the one at the top of that ladder, right there.
Ah,
yep,
there we go. Nux into the village, exploring. Gonna try to finish this level. Luckily, he has all of the rings. It looks like Muware has all of the rings as well. Oh no, no bridge. Luckily, there's no timer inside most of the levels, so it's not really a huge deal. You're not gonna just... Mice don't die after, like, a minute. They actually have lifespans and families. This is biology, okay? Oh, Nux is on to the nightmare stage.
And straight into the drink. Back to start.
Still, very nice push. Nux is in the lead. Fan-freaking-tastic. I love it.
We got Muware with an attempt to catch up. Oh, immediately into the water.
I do want you to know...
You're not supposed to do that on purpose, Muware.
We are down to just about 22 minutes left in this match. Again, whoever takes the victory gets 10 points. Whoever comes in last gets 2 points. And we also have 7 and 5 points for the 2 in the middle. Those points will matter when it comes to later rounds because people will start getting eliminated in Kusogrande. So if you want to stay in and continue suffering for our entertainment, you want to score well. Get all those points.
I will say I believe I am a liar, and there is air control if you jump off of a trampoline that's just in open air, like on the jungle stage.
Oh yeah, there's a little air control there. It's gotta be strange to have it shift like that.
Yeah. When you all of a sudden have air control and the trampolines are moving, and you're also at constant risk of falling to your death, it's not great. And the air control is 100% acceleration. You move full speed and then you stop.
Uh-oh. Muware's... The music started going fast. I think that the game might try to kill Muware. There's an owl.
I do believe there's a mechanic. I don't recall what the mechanic is.
Would it be an NES game if there wasn't a mechanic for you're taking too long?
Of course not.
down to 3 rings left, but that is a lead. Nux working on getting back there as well. Beautiful, beautiful.
Interestingly, the manual says nothing about running out of time.
No, why would it? Do 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 do. I'm digging this music.
It's an earworm. That's certainly true. Muir shooting the cats with a cannon.
There's also a giant cow in the background on Nux's screen. Interesting. I mean, I can dig the giant cow. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of setup for the next match just because that's what I get to do when I am helping with Kusogrande. Do 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 do. It's fun.
Yeah, they did make another Mappy game. Oh, back in the water again. They did make another Mappy game that has basically nothing to do mechanically with the other Mappy games.
Oh no. Really? What did they make that for?
That's also an NES game. I don't believe it ever came out in English. I have played it a little. I'm not sure if it's bad enough to be on Kusogrande, but it's not particularly good.
It's gotta be fine. It's fine.
We may see it, we may not. Yes, Mappy Kids is the game.
Okay, Mappy Kids. Interesting, interesting. You know, I'm fine with this game. It's cute, it's fun, Obviously, it's got its own issues, especially level 4 for either round that you're on, even if it's round 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all really complicated, especially because the physics change. Whenever you deal with the physics change, it's gonna take a while for players to adjust to it. And even if they do adjust to it...
exceptionally rude change.
Yeah, getting back to that stage later is gonna feel unfair. There we go, Muir managing to get the first ring, the second without dying. That is always good. You don't want to die as a cute little mouse. A mouse policeman for some reason. Don't know why.
Just needs to get that ring to... Well, that'll tie them up with their previous best, actually.
You know, they should send the fish to jail, because why are there fish just causing problems here? They just hop out of the water? Do fish eat mice? Oh no. That's not a question I'm going to Google.
Sure,
I don't want to find out.
I'm sure a lot of them could. I'll tell you what, larger frogs definitely will eat mice if presented with such.
Yeah.
We got Muir moving to 2-5 with 2 extra lives.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Some frogs can get so big. Oh my god, Clades, when I lived in Brazil, I saw gigantic frogs. There was one street that I went to, it was a very, definitely a poorer place, a little bit close to the edge of town, so like right near, I think right near a little bit of the jungle, and there at night a whole bunch of beetles were appearing, and they'd just fall down onto the ground. Like, I think they'd get near the lights and then fall on the ground, so the streets were covered in beetles, and all of these frogs showed up, like, seriously, as big as a softball. and just ate all. They didn't eat all of the beetles because there were so many. Like, it would have been impossible to eat all of them. But they feasted on those beetles. My God, they were happy.
Happiest frogs in town, no doubt.
Oh, Jean Fluff is saying you can collect the small fish that jump out of the water. Why do you want to collect fish in this?
The cats will chase the fish
Oh,
if you release them.
Oh, duh.
Those are the same fish that are mysteriously inside of various structures as well.
Oh no, Mooware inside vampire house. Ooh, gotta put down the jar of blood and it. The kitties were drinking the blood? Ew. That's gross, kitties.
I think it's supposed to be a hot water bottle. I think that's what the game calls a pot, but I think it's really a hot water bottle and they're just relaxing.
Ah, gotcha. Oh yeah, they supposedly faint near the pots. But it looks like they're having a grand old time. Yeah, do you have to kill the vampire? What are we doing here? Nope, just finding the exit. There we go, Mooware is through. On to 2-7. We're on 7th Avenue. Okay, I like this music. Now, the thing is, like, looking into the company here, there actually aren't really credits available for the different people who worked on the game, at least from what I've seen, so, like, the music definitely sounds familiar, though. Well, look, that's stupid. They should have given credit. Give credits, okay? Okay, Mooware through the first area of 7th Avenue onto the south 7th Avenue. I don't know. Okay, there we go. The Mookie pot knocking the Mookies out.
Since we're talking about large frogs, let me just throw you this one real quick.
There's
gonna load. There it goes.
You sent me a picture of a large frog?
I sent you a picture of a large frog named Meatloaf.
Yeah, that's... I didn't see frogs quite that large, but that's a really big frog. Let me save a pic.
And he's got a little hat.
He's got a hat and everything.
He got a little hat.
Okay, everybody, y'all need to see this frog, because I decided. This is how Kusogrande goes. Occasionally we get distracted by talking about frogs. Look, here's Meatloaf. Let me zoom in. Meatloaf, 31 pounds. He's got a hat and everything. Okay, he's not looking at you there.
3 pounds.
Oh.
A 31-pound frog would be very remarkable.
Yeah, that would be a little bit different. No, just 3 pounds. Look at him. Oh my God, I love him. Perfect. That's what you aspire to be when you're a frog. Chiron is saying a small frog the size of a large frog. Love it. Mooware almost done with Loop 2. Yeah, there we go. Wedding bells ring for Mappy and Mappico. They got married. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. This is what it's all about. Mappy Land.
I can confirm I found the Japanese manual, and I can confirm that the pot is in fact catnip.
Ah, catnip. So they just go and play with it. That's great.
Yeah, they just zone out in front of the pot of catnip.
I'm trying.
And
Maybe
also
the translators were like, we have no
manual-
idea what this is.
The manual is much more colorful than the one we got in English.
Yeah.
It's got little cat drawings and everything.
Mooware, though, is on to loop 3, and this is the loop where we are trying to get ready for Christmas.
Which for some reason involves collecting tiny Christmas trees.
Sometimes you need... She's got to choose the perfect tree for the house, okay? And rather than going outside to look for trees, she wants you to bring the trees to her so she can decide. This is Mappy Land.
That makes about as much sense as anything I could have thought of.
Do 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 do. See, this should be on the go stage because that's when you need to let the light shine, and then you scare the ghosts away.
The one thing I don't remember as a kid is if I realized that the flashlight was supposed to be a flashlight, because it kind of just looks like it's shooting out beams from the wand in Zelda 1 when you use it. Which I thought Jesus was going to give us a demonstration, but he's done with this level. Alright. So I was trying to look up the composer if there was any information, and I couldn't seem to find anything. I suppose it could have been the same composer as Mappy, but I don't have any evidence to that.
Do 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 do. Boo boo boo. I mean, it probably is, considering that, you know, they likely had, you know, a couple teams working on games, people who worked on the first Mappy game for arcade probably worked on this game as well, I imagine. Like, they were probably the people a little bit more keyed into Mappy, though there's no guarantee.
See, the composer for Mappy was Nobuyuki Onogi, and he's credited for both the arcade and NES versions, but there's no credit for Mappy Land. So if Mappy Land was entirely outsourced, it was okay. Spiral Knuckles says he did this as well. Okay.
Who was that?
Nobuyuki Onogi, as stated in chat. So
Ah,
I haven't found a credit, but I would believe it.
well, let me see. Oh. Just gonna try to find more information about this musician. Okay. Who made some of the music. Ooh, wizardry for some of the wizardry games. Tower of Duraga, obviously.
Metrocross, which is one of those songs that just appears in my head unbidden at random times because of Nobby Nobby Boy.
Oh my gosh. I don't think I know that one. Oh, Chronos, by the way, is almost through, just finishing up the Collect the Cheese-a-thon for the very end of the first loop, which means that Jesus is currently in 4th place, will likely be there, but we'll have to see if Chronos can get all of the cheese to the lady. Oh, ran out of time right before. You are late for my birthday, no bonus. Yeah, it appears that, you know, he did the sound for the original Galaga on arcade, which is pretty dang awesome. Pole Position as well, and Pole Position 2.
Those are some iconic soundtracks.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, I do like the chat over on YouTube when we were talking about the game and, you know, tastes as kids. About knowing whether or not a game is bad. Someone in chat said that as a kid I thought even Scunny was fine, and yeah, that's when you know kids have really bad opinions.
That is a fact. And sometimes it's not necessarily that you don't have the framework for understanding things can be bad, but that you just haven't been exposed to anything better.
Moonware is in. What the crap is
cave.
going on? Okay,
that is a sub-level for. I think that was the jungle sub-level.
Okay. Yeah, it appears that Moonware was jumping off the vine onto the ground and dying immediately. I think you have to descend straight down in order to jump onto the trampoline down at the bottom. There we go. Kronos is through the first loop, locking in that third place. Jesus has a chance. Jesus really needs to get through on this attempt, though, and with 0 extra mappies, it's a little dangerous.
But it is possible because they do have the jungle behind them.
It's true. The jungle is the scariest. Okay, Muir getting... You're taking too long music.
Oh, I see. When the taking too long music starts, I think the cats run faster.
Ah, that makes sense.
That is a mechanic I didn't mention. In the first couple of levels, the cats all run slower than you, and then they start matching your speed, and then they start running faster than you on the later levels. And then at the end of the time, if your time runs out, they start running much faster.
Gotcha.
Now, of course, on the jungle level, since there's only the one cat, really, it doesn't make that much difference. Unless you have to go in the cave where I imagine there are more cats.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just saw there was a correcting something for the upcoming game because there was a typo, and it was a really good typo. I liked it. Windrider Shiva, thank you so much for being here. We're happy to have you here too. You made the joke first, but you know, I might as well echo that.
Well, I'm unfamiliar with the next game, but just on a conceptual level, I'm afraid.
Damn. Okay, Nux
So look forward to that,
strategically
everybody.
launching something from the cannon. I'm happy, though. It's nice to be here this weekend. You know, it's been a little bit of a rough week just dealing with medication stuff, but I actually feel really good today.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, maybe this is me going through psychosis.
Well, hopefully not.
Huh.
I can tell you out here the weather has improved greatly over this week. The snow is gone, and I couldn't be happier about it.
Oh,
We're
good.
dying to fall damage.
Who doesn't die to fall damage? I don't...
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man? I guess so. Okay, superheroes don't... Oh, that reminds me of a dream that I had last night. Essentially, imagine bratty kid Superman. I had that kid in my dream.
Sounds dreadful.
Yeah, Superman, like, it's great that he has no personality. That's probably the best part about him. Uh-oh, Muir into the sub-level of 3-4 and indeed descended straight down in order to land on the trampoline. That was the correct thing. Muir has the... Okay, I believe that is pull in order to launch yourself over an area. What do they call that? The pole. The jumpy pole. Pole jump. Pole vault.
Pole vaulting?
Yeah.
I don't know that the pole itself has a special name.
I think maybe this specific type of pole vault has a name. It looks like it's got a shoe on it. It's just weird.
We got a free fish by accident.
Muir's gotten a few free fish. As it turns out, everybody, the fish are not free per the government. I was gonna say the fish are free, but no. Watch out for that. Yeah, I think the places are pretty much locked here. Muir in first, Nux is in second with 2-4. Kronos almost caught up to Nux, making it to 2-3. Jesus, unfortunately, still on the first lap, and that is, yeah, it's going to be a lock for those places there, unless a miracle happens in the final minute. Muir is done. We just get to hear...
I haven't heard of any wrong warps in this game, but you never know.
I mean, miracles can happen. We've seen really weird stuff happen in Kusogrande before. Oh no, Moower, the mouse timing. Or the cat timing, I don't know. Are you a mouse? Are you a cat? You're a mouse. But the cats are really pink for cats. I've personally never seen a cat this pink in my life, and personally, I would be afraid.
Well, you just have to have some food dye.
Oh! 100th of a second off! Dang it! That's fine. Everybody, that indeed is time. Give it up for our players. Moower coming in first with Nux in second, Kronos in third, and Jesus in fourth. Very straightforward order there. What a fun match. I don't hate this game. I think this is kind of fun. Oh, look, we actually get to see the different characters here. Wild Boy Nyamko in Jungle World, Pirate Nyamko in Pirates World, Money in Nyamko, Vampire. I knew it. I knew it was a vampire. Milky Town. Oh my god. When I was looking up the Mookies, it's the Mukies because they mew, except it also the Milkies because it's a pun on milk. It's Japanese. There has to be wordplay. That is the rule. Well, let me go ahead and welcome Moower to come and join Voice. How do you feel the players did?
They did pretty well. Early on, I thought they were going to do... I was worried that they were going to do better, which is one of the reasons why I didn't let them use continues. I didn't want them to just laser dolphin me. Seeing the push where people started getting to the subsequent loops, that was really impressive.
Okay, well, I'm waiting to see if Moower is able to come and join us. Oh, Moower. Yeah, we'll see if Moower is able to come. Thank you so much, Cabbage Hat, in chat. Chat's funny. I like y'all. Yeah, we've got a really... Oh, are they mooks? Japanese is full of wordplay. I wouldn't be surprised if there are a lot of different things. They're like, this is just the perfect name. And here we are with Moower, our victor, making it all the way to 3-4. Hello, Moower. How you doing?
Audio issues.
Fine. Have your audio issues. I don't...
Discord loves having those.
Yeah, it's not like we have had any other issues today at all. No. Yeah.
Like, anytime anything changes about my system, Discord decides that I'm using a completely wrong microphone.
Yeah, just let me know when you're here, and we can go ahead and chat. User Sunday, you did miss Mappy Land. Yes, I can hear you, Moower. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, congratulations. You made it to 3-4, which is significantly further than anybody else. Nux made it to 2-5, so you almost had a full lap over everybody here. You did fantastic. How was it?
Yeah, I felt like I was doing pretty good, and it's a mostly pretty fun game. Definitely better than Mappy.
Yeah. Oh, better than Mappy?
Like
a lot of people would disagree with you on that.
I mean, I've never really played much Mappy, but the bit I've played, it's just one of those old arcade games. It's okay, but it's, I don't know, nothing special. This one extends on it quite a lot. Like it's still similar to that, but much extended and has a lot of fun things.
Well, that's cool.
I do know that there are
I
some
like the
differences.
Story.
There's some differences where, like, if you are jumping off of the trampoline in Mappy, I think you have a little bit more invincibility that can really catch people out. What did you think of the jungle level?
I didn't really mind the jungle level that much. I'm not sure if is there any level I particularly disliked. I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Because I fully expected people to be very unhappy with the suddenly moving trampolines. And in fact, that's where most of the deaths happened for most of the players.
Interesting. Like from fall damage or falling into the water? Or...
Falling in the water, in particular. Running into birds.
I don't think I've had much of an issue with that. But
Yeah.
the thing I was afraid of in the jungle is like if the platforms are moving, if the trampolines are moving and I miss one and I'm gonna fall, does that kill me? But apparently no, and that's one of the really funny aspects of this game. I feel the very inconsistent application of fall damage. I read the
There is a
manual and it
very-
kind of the manual implies that there's fall damage if you don't use the trampolines, but then. Like, at least for the whole first round, I don't think I ever saw fall damage, but then later it constantly happened. It's interesting.
Yeah, there's a specific rule. If you don't use a trampoline to go airborne and don't land on a trampoline, there's fall damage. If you came off of or land on a trampoline, you don't have fall damage.
Yeah,
So
considering
bind to
the lava
ground,
level,
you're dead.
yeah, when we saw the lava level, you got in there. I guess not the lava level. 3-4, the
Like a
sub
cave, yeah,
jungle.
where you start on the vine.
Start on the vine. If you jump to the right, you're just dead.
I guess after the first death, I had a suspicion that I should just drop down, but I was stubborn and tried the other side too.
I like
Which wasn't even a far fall.
Oh, not at all. Like, you died, but at the same time, you were. That's part of experimentation when it comes to a game like this. Were there any major flaws, or do you think that like this is a game that you could potentially return to?
I mean, I guess the only real flaw that I found a little bit annoying is like in the jungle level, if you jump too late at the trampolines that move up and down, you just kind of go through it. Other than that,
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's some like mean elements, like especially the hidden doors and so on that they add in later rounds. But the manual did mention those and didn't even explain a few. So I expected that already.
Okay. Well, good.
Did you notice that you could jump over the cats?
I don't think I ever did that. I did write it down as a note, I think, but I never actually attempted it.
Honestly,
Yeah, it is in the
probably a
manual,
good
and
idea.
some of the other players did do it. It's not terribly hard, but you can always, half the time you jump over one cat and land on another.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I do know that, like, you really used a lot of the stage elements in order to kill, well, not kill, but knock the cats out. Like, the start of 3-1 I thought was kind of fun. You run in there, grab the Christmas tree, jump up and grab the thing that flings you to the left, killing multiple enemies there. It's just fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty good game. I would probably try beating this.
Oh, you're more than halfway through. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's a lot easier if you use the continues, which is why you weren't allowed to.
Yeah, you might be able to go and do that. Well, Mooware, thank you so much for coming and playing. I gotta ask, are you doing anything on stream these days that people should be aware of? Anything interesting going on?
The usual, I guess. I do stream regularly. I did beat Home Improvement on the Super Nintendo recently on stream a few weeks ago.
Oh no.
That took me at least a few attempts, like 6 or 7.
Yeah, I imagine it could take you a few attempts. Like, not the hardest game in the world, but at the same time, I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be.
I think it's mostly a fun game. It's just very long, has very limited continues, and yeah, it's generally kind of rude and has traps and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, sweet. Do you have any streams coming up? Other games that you're planning to play?
I mean, nothing special, I guess. I
Yeah,
stream
yeah.
obscure PS1 games every week.
Ooh.
I haven't really picked the next one yet.
Okay. Well, I guess you should play Tale of the Sun if you haven't played that.
I've beaten that.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, it took I think a whole stream of grinding the ivory bones or whatever they are.
Yeah, I'd say
tusks.
once you know how to actually make progress in the game becomes a lot less interesting.
Yeah, it's more of an art game. It's I think they even said in interviews that it's like an anti-game in a way.
Yeah, like, I recommend playing that game not to beat it, but to experience everything else, because it is hilarious. Well, sweet! What about you, Clades? Anything you want to plug before I let you go?
Nope, I got nothing going on.
Sweet! Well, enjoy that
Go play Cairn.
nothingness.
Cairn's really good. Go play Cairn.
Cairn on what?
PC,
Steam
other
release?
stuff probably.
PC and other stuff.
It's on Steam.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
It's about
climbing game
climbing.
by the devs of Fury.
Ooh.
And it's stellar.
Oh, yeah, I think I've seen it around. I actually would be interested in trying that.
It does have a demo.
Okay.
I think it has a demo.
Well, I'll go and take a look at the very least. Okay, Karen. I did see it pop up on my feed, so I will at least take a look at that. Well, thank you both so much. I'll let you go. Take care, friends.
Thanks, bye.
Later.
See ya.
I'll be back.
Hey. Yeah, he says he'll be back. He's not going to be back today. Just watch. Just break my heart, why don't you? This is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament, and it is Valentine's Day, which means that it might be a day of love, hate, regret, satisfaction. Will we have another game where there's a marriage in it? Who knows? Maybe Crappy knows. Let's go ahead. Even though I had a little bit of stuttering during the first match, it could have potentially just been that match. I think that I'm going to go ahead and keep trying to go. If there is significant stuttering, I will restart OBS in order to deal with that. Crappy, take us over to the reveal. Come on, crap away. Crap away. Never. Ugh, gross. You know, I've been having a lot of fun. We've got new GMs, old GMs, we've got grandpa GMs, we got grandma GMs, and we've also got this GM. Say hello to our dear friend, Nautelecta. Welcome on in. Nautelecta. Hello there, how you doing?
Hello, bro.
Hey, Nautelecta, just to confirm for everybody, you're one of the new GMs here, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
You had been a ref. I believe most of our new GMs this year were refs last year, or last tournament for Kuso 8, and it's great to have a bunch of you coming in to give games out. This is the first game that you're giving out for Kuso 9, and it's exciting to have you here. So, what should people know about you? What's like the three things people need to know in order to understand Nautelecta?
Well, I think Fishy is one, which people, if anyone watched
Fishy?
the Ref Revenge match that I GM'd last year. Fishy. Yeah, just Fishy.
I like fish. Okay.
Anyone that watched that match hopefully should remember that game. But yeah, I mean, the main things are really going to be that I am going to be giving out a bunch of random different stuff, so you're never going to know what to expect from me. And I'm probably going to have a lot of random knowledge about these games. I am the type of person that likes to look up random stuff and go Wikipedia diving, so I might just be throwing out random information about the devs and stuff, which I know you'll appreciate, so...
Oh, I do. And honestly, there are a lot of GMs who sort of have a very consistent style of games that they give out. Like, even though I've given out a game, or games across various platforms and such, I usually go for older systems, you know, NES, Commodore 64, Atari, because that's my jam. I love that stuff. But, you know, so you're a wild card, not Electa. So, Wildcard, what game are you giving out now?
So, I had a very topical game, but that got vetoed. So, instead,
Dang.
we're going with Midnight Club Street Racing.
This is where
On
the
the
cars
GBA.
fall in love. Well, everybody, let's see if cars smooch in this, because the players are going to have 1 hour to try to get through as much of this Midnight Club street racing game as possible. Is it a straight up play through the game, start at the beginning, go through the end, or are there specific other goals that the players will have here?
So we are going to be tracking by total number of races completed plus total number of head-to-heads completed. This game is not fully linear. In the career mode, you basically drive around the town looking for what are called hookmen that you have to chase, and once you catch them, they will invite you to a race.
Okay.
So you can start races in different orders, and so it's not very linear, so we're just counting the number of races, and then once you complete a race, you unlock a head-to-head race with a specific person, and we also are counting those. So it's the total of the head-to-heads and the other races.
Oh, this music is crispy. Well, I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I have our tracker ready here, because obviously we're going to need that visible. Otherwise, we'll have no idea who's in the lead. Okay, so I'll have that portion up for now. I don't like this music. I really dislike it, but that's okay. Luckily, we won't be hearing it all of the stream. Mooware, thank you so much for resubscribing, and everybody who has subscribed, followed, and such. I appreciate all of your support. You know, this will be going on throughout this weekend. We've got, I believe, matches that we're trying to line up for the middle of the week next week, probably Wednesday. Again, if you check the schedule, you can see everything as the matches get made. So yeah, get excited. A lot of Kusogrande coming up for you. Now let me go ahead and see if the players are ready here to begin. How did they make this music so bad? Well, with that said, we've got Bendy Human, Echo, Meekins, and Mugax going up against each other. Again, some returning players. I believe Echo is new here, but I do recognize all of the others here, and they are all ready. What screen are they starting on? The main select?
I think the main select is fine. Yeah.
Okay, as soon as I see them in main select, I will go ahead and do the countdown. Okay. Well, there we go. Everybody is there, so we're doing the countdown. Best of luck to the players, and let's get some excitement. Everybody, all of your car fast emotes. Anything speedy. What else would be appropriate for emotes? Anything you can think of? The smooching. Because the cars are gonna, I don't know. As soon as I see
cars.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else.
As soon as I see movement in a stage, I will start our timer with, oh no, out of my way, you stinking cabbie. Oh baby. Okay, I'm excited.
So this is the free roam section. They are trying to catch this car. This is one of the hookmen that will invite them to the race if they can catch them. They have to follow them around in a loop until that icon turns green. Once it does, the hookman will veer off of the loop, and they have to follow them until they reach the race's starting location. Then they will be invited to the race and actually be able to race.
Okay. Gotcha. It looks like Echo might be dealing with some other issues, possibly had an issue with control. Yeah, it looked like control controls might have gotten a little bit messed up. So we'll see if they're able to get that working.
Yeah, it looks like they're...
Yeah, it's the first round of Kusogrande. This is going to happen every once in a while for some players that, like, they thought controls were working, and then immediately when they hop in, bam, stuff just doesn't work. Occasionally, like, if you have Steam open, it can affect the way that things behave. If you do other things, it can affect the emulators and such. We'll see. I just told them we'll give a little bonus time at the end if it's needed and warranted, if the refs decide that.
Yep, and I'm definitely keeping an eye on the match chat to see if they need any help, but I'm hoping they just need to remap their controls.
It looks like Meekins is into a race, a little bit of damage. Mugok's not quite to the race yet, still chasing this green car.
Yeah, these chases can be pretty tricky. Okay, and it does look like... it looks like Echo... Cheyenne has made some progress on... Okay, yeah, it looks like they are good now, so...
Good, good.
Yes, so far Megan is the only one that's managed to make it into a race.
Yeah.
This is not surprising. These Hookman chases can be really frustrating at times.
Yeah, so how do the controls work? Is it, because obviously with GBA you don't have a control stick to point you in the right direction, so is it tank controls or is it up to go up, left to go left?
Basically it's just A to move forward, or not, it might be B, but there's a button to press the gas and then it's just left and right to turn.
Okay, so yeah, that is tank controls. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting some stuttering on my stream specifically, so because of that, I think that it's an issue with my computer. If it ends up being like annoying in the next couple minutes, I'll just do a quick restart of my OBS, and hopefully that'll fix the issue.
So Mika did manage to complete that race, and is now chasing another Hookman. Now I did tell them that, and they have the manual to know about the head-to-heads and know that they can call that there's the phone, they can call people. So you do have to call up the head-to-head to start the head-to-head, and the head-to-head is the only way you can unlock new cars. So right now Meekin is doing another chase to go into another race. So they won't have any new cars yet, and until they get new cars, this is the slowest car. So they're gonna hit at some point some struggle if the players don't enter the head-to-heads.
Gotcha.
But I told them how to unlock cars, so because for some reason the manual does not tell you that. They have the manual too, so.
Ooh, it looks like Bendy just won a car. Very nice.
Yeah, so Bendy was just doing the head-to-head there, and completed, won a car, and now has... It's barely faster, but it is.
Yeah, barely faster is better than not faster. Beep. Yeah, so Bendy Human is in a slight lead against the other players. One race completed and one head-to-head completed. Okay, Meekins was just waiting for the Hookman to return on the loop. I presume you just gotta bump their car a few times and then that'll be enough to trigger them to go to the race.
You just have to follow them long enough. but you have to be close enough to them.
Oh.
So if you fall too far behind or go too far ahead, it'll reset the progress to them wanting to go to the race.
Gotcha. So Meekin's like right on their tail at the moment. It hopefully will turn green. It's yellow right now. I have a hard time telling the difference between the green and the yellow sometimes, but hey, that's just because I'm colorblind.
Yeah, I can't imagine that indicator is very colorblind friendly, being red, yellow, and green.
Not the most, but yeah, so that's one thing to keep in mind. Like, this isn't the worst thing in the world, but if you are developing a game, keep these things in mind, because you're going, like, it's a small thing, but the small things for accessibility are the things that really matter.
Yeah, and I don't. That was not something we warned the players about, but I don't. None of them were listed as colorblind, and I don't think that would make a big difference anyway, because it just tells you how close you are to starting the race. It doesn't.
Yeah, like,
it's not really necessary.
The only thing is that it would, like, give you the warning the car might make a sudden turn that you weren't expecting. Like Mugox,
Honestly,
that car taking a veer off the main path there. There we go, going to the right location.
honestly, I've learned that a lot of this game, you really just need to trial and error until you learn what the path is you need to follow them in.
There we go.
And we haven't really seen it yet, but we will on Bendy Human side a bit. It's pointing him in a completely different way than the other cars are going. And he's following the arrow. That's a mistake. The arrow points to the closest checkpoint, not the next one. So he missed some checkpoints that he's gonna have to go back and get.
Are you serious?
You do not want to follow the arrow. It's bad.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I'm serious.
So
This is why this game is in here.
follow
It's
the other
this.
cars.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Bendy Human is learning pretty quickly.
Nope. He failed to learn.
Okay, was learning pretty quickly. Yeah, does it matter the order that you get the checkpoints in?
No, but I mean, you can't skip to the last one. But otherwise, no. But there's no way you're gonna beat them if you're going in a weird order. Like, they are going in the fastest order.
Gotcha.
Although I'm sure a speedrunner could prove me wrong. Someone decide to speedrun this game and prove me wrong.
There are probably a few races where, like, a different order is slightly better.
Possibly. Yeah, it's possible.
Well,
So Meekin is on the same race and is also going to learn soon that you cannot follow the arrow.
beautiful. Oh no, the semi! The semi was in the way. Just difficult. You can't just push back or push past trucks because they're big. Yeah, it appears. Oh yeah.
Some of our viewers may have been confused when we first announced this game because this is actually a very beloved series. This was a PlayStation game, a PlayStation 2 game originally, and then there's several sequels to it on the PS3, I believe. So people may have been surprised to see Midnight Club show up in Kusogrande. But this point, it baffles me as to why anyone decided that porting a PS2 racing game to the GBA was a good idea.
Yeah, does this look at all like the PS2 version?
No.
Okay.
The PS2 version is not top-down. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Well,
the PS2 version I played as a kid quite a bit, and it's a good game. It really is. When I saw this in the list of GBA games when I was going, like, searching through for games, I was like, what? Why would they? How did they port that? How did that work? The answer is it didn't.
It didn't. Okay, so Bendy Human was just trying to do the checkpoints in the closest order to see if that would work, and yeah, it's pretty obvious that this is not working okay.
I will say that this race that they're all going for second so far is not the easiest next race. There is another next. There are other races available to them right now. If they were to go back out to the main mode, they could find a different hook man and go to a different race. And there are way easier races they could be racing. But you know, this is the one they found, and they seem to be very focused on it.
What place do you need to come in order to beat this race?
You need to win the race.
You have to come in first?
All the races, you have to. Yes, you have to come in first.
Oh no. Yeah, this
So
is
that's,
kind of a hot mess, this game. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, this game is not a very good port. I'll tell you that. I don't even know if I count it as a port. It's so fundamentally different from the original game.
I think I agree with you. This is a different game. This is like, what? How could we represent the original? Oh no, Bendy Human was like 0.02 of a second behind Emilio and lost. Are you serious? This is brutal.
It looks like I have a message in
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Well, luckily we've got referees who are helping to keep track of how much progress the players have made during this match. The referees for this are Harp Griffin would like to know if they are being detained. JK, that was for the last match. Linkura still has this little light of mine in her head. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okami doing After Dark street racing. Uh-oh. Is that where you're naked while driving a car? It might be. Taven's heart is racing. Bad Chop is rolling around at the speed of stress. And finally, Blastness is cruising for some action. Yeah, we've got one referee watching each of the players, as well as some backup referees who are helping to make sure that everything is fair and well balanced here. So thank you so much, referees, for keeping your eyes on this. Oh, and it looks like Bendy managed to come in first, did some of the checkpoints in a weird order. And that is Bendy moving into the lead, I think. Gonna try to get a new car. Good. Meekins.
I think Bendy was already in the lead.
Oh,
but
yeah.
extending that lead for sure.
Yeah, breaking the tie at the very least. Then again,
And honestly,
yeah.
like I said, this was one of the harder next races they could have done, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be a pretty good car for them. So, since they're doing the head-to-head, since Bendy, he's doing the head-to-heads, he's going to have a much faster car, I believe, after this. I could be wrong, but I don't remember all the car's stats off.
Oh. Yeah, luckily the car that you're racing can really get wedged against enemies pretty easily as well. Not enemies, no civilians, normal vehicles, just obstacles. There we go, obstacles. They can get wedged against obstacles and stop and really give you a lot of time to catch up. Yeah, so you got to get a little bit lucky in order to finish some of these races. Memorizing the race layout is very helpful. What about rubber banding? Is there any rubber banding if you're significantly ahead of the opponents that you have?
I don't think I really experienced any, but I don't think I've really got that far ahead of them very often. Just because you kind of need to follow them to know where to go. So
that's fair.
If you're ahead of them, you're probably just gonna get lost, and that'll be the rubber banding. You getting lost.
Crucero Excelente. That's... yeah, definitely a step up. However, it could be confusing because it looks just like the other cars you've been racing up to this point.
Yeah, you unlock the car you just raced, so all the races are against different cars, and those are the cars you're gonna unlock once you've completed that race and the head-to-head for it.
Gotcha.
So,
Oh no, Echo's car, I think, got destroyed. Echo still is having a hard time getting this very first, is this, yeah, just trying to unlock the first race. Just gotta stay close enough for long enough, and then it'll change to green, and the car will lead you there. There we go, Echo, you're doing it.
yeah, it's not surprising that, people are struggling a little bit with the Hookman, like chases. Because Echo isn't the only one that I've seen struggle a little bit. Obviously, Echo got held up on this first one a lot more than everyone else, but it looks like, oh
no! And there we go. It looks like Echo-chan has opened up the first race. Very nice. Yeah, Meekins is really complaining about this race, saying, did I just luck into a bad race? And as it turns out, yes.
Yes. Well, it's not RNG. It's not RNG. It's not completely. They have the choice as to. They don't know they have the choice, but because it will point you in the direction of whichever Hookman is closest. But that's not necessarily the best next Hookman to go for. So sometimes the best thing to do is actually to drive away from where the arrow is pointing until it hooks onto a different Hookman. But they have no way of knowing that, and I wasn't gonna tell them.
Oh my gosh, it's brutal. Yeah, Bendy is certainly in the lead at this point and is doing a fantastic job here. Mind you, I'm a little bit curious about this game because I actually do not know any of the information. Like, I don't know this game series at all. But apparently...
So...
Oh, okay, it features the new underground sport of illegal street racing. Yeah,
as opposed
absolutely
to legal street racing, if that's even a thing.
I mean, it is. They block off the streets.
I mean, they also block them off in the illegal street racing. They just don't have permission to do so.
I'm not sure about that. Like, considering how many times we're hitting ambulances.
I mean, not in this, clearly, but
yeah,
in real life.
Gotcha. Yeah, in this game, like, nobody cares about the ambulances. Oh, there are police. Okay, I'm starting to understand because I saw a car on Meekin's screen one time just driving across the grass, chasing Meekins down. Ooh, Meekin's going for the head-to-head. Very good idea here to change up the race. Yeah, get a different car. That will help you out.
Now, Meekin actually will have two head-to-heads ready with the same racer because Meekin has done two races and they both unlock the same race head-to-heads with the same racer. But I don't know if Meekins is going to realize that. So she might not know that she can immediately do another head-to-head with that same person right now.
I think Meekins has only completed one race at this point.
Did Meekins not complete that?
No, Meekins
race?
opted to do something else.
Okay. And is now trying the purple race again with the car unlocked. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Now, Echo did... It looks like Echo completed the race and the head-to-head because Echo has the car, the green car.
Yeah.
So Echo is actually making some progress now and is going after one of the easier next races. So Echo could go from last to second really quick here. Already in third, but could zoom, struggled at first, but in Kuso, you never know. You can struggle for the first 20 minutes, then take off.
It's true. Mugox, with a little bit of luck, could have taken this race, but unfortunately, ran headfirst into some cars, and yeah, that was enough slowdown that Mugax is not going to take this race. Oh!
Yeah, this race is going to be really hard to do in the taxi. I don't think it's impossible, but it's going to be rough.
Oh, Bendy Human going after this car again. Bendy Human has completed 3 races, going to try to get this car with the fire on the back. I think that's like a fire design. That looks cool. I want that car. Honestly,
So,
my car's so old, I would take most cars.
I don't know, I would say most of these cars look kind of good, but I can't actually tell from this angle whether they look good or not.
Bendy Human got robbed. Actually, ooh, yeah, I'm getting a decent amount of stuttering on my end. Okay. Yep, that would be my computer. If it does it once more, then I'm gonna hurry and restart OBS, and you know, it'll be about a minute or so that you'll miss. That's okay. I'm telling you it's okay. Oh no, Bendy Human missed the checkpoint. No!
So, some backstory for this game. The original Midnight Club Street Racing for the PS2 was developed by a studio called Angel Studios and then published by Rockstar. But not this one. No. This game was published by Destination Software, which it basically just published a ton of GBA and DS games, from what I could tell. But it was developed by Rebellion Developments, which I don't know if anyone here if anyone in chat might recognize that name. But Rebellion Developments is actually the studio that the development studio that makes the Sniper Elite games now.
Really?
Yes. So I don't know how they went from making stuff like this to making Sniper Elite, but
I don't know. With that said, you know, that sort of is just how video games go sometimes, that you've got teams that are assigned to a project that maybe didn't work out too well for them, but it takes a lot of great developers to make a bad game. And honestly, like, this game runs well. It's just, like, probably didn't have enough time in development to really get all of the quirks out of there. With that said, like, this is a pretty ambitious game for the GBA, and with the terrible perspective, like, oh my gosh, I don't know how reliable you can get a game like this to work on the GBA.
honestly, this is a very admirable attempt at trying to port a third-person, like, from behind racing game from the PS2 onto the GBA. Like, the GBA does not have the power to handle what the original game was, right?
Oh, not at all.
So, like, this is a very admirable attempt to do what is ultimately a very ambitious port, or not really even a port, but, and I will say, a lot of studios, like, a lot of good dev studios that went on to do, like, big name games that you would recognize today, started out doing, like, oh, hey, we have this property. Hey, go make us a companion game for it on GBA or on Game Boy or on some other console, right? Like, port studios were a thing, and a lot of them did go on to do much bigger things, because a lot of times the ports didn't work out themselves.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, the main, I think it's the senior producer here, Paul Tracis, went on to make other wonderful games like Alpha and Omega for Nintendo DS. Okay, I can't even say that with a straight face. Balls of Fury? Oh no, okay. Or, yeah, what else? What else is in your credits? Betty Boop's Double Shift. Chicken shoot. I don't. A Deal or No Deal for Nintendo DS. Oh my god. Okay. M&M's Break'em. Oh, so many of these games I'm looking at. March of the Penguins for Game Boy Advance and Nintendo DS. Big Mother Truckers. Oh my god. This isn't their fault, okay? This is because they worked for a company that did these games. And you know, sometimes you just gotta have the person who's willing to make whatever, who's going to just be your, the person who is reliable, who's going to make the game that, you know, the people are paying you to make. And if it ends up being Big Mother Truckers, then you go for it. The Mummy for Windows. Interesting. I didn't know there was a Windows Mummy game. Just Dread Pinball. There we go. Back to the Future Part 2 for DOS. No. No. Oh, no. One of the other developers worked on that. That's not a good game. That's bad.
Which developer worked on that? Oh, one of the individual developers?
Yeah, one of the original, one of the programmers for this game. Medal of Honor Underground. No! Oh my god, this game is the Kuso Connection.
Yeah, I may or may not have some other things I'm vetting from some of these people.
Baby.
We may or may not be spoiling some future matches on accident here, but it's fine.
Nah, you're fine, you're fine. Ooh, the musician for this game also did the music for Dracula Crazy Vampire for Game Boy Color. Beautiful. Spyro, the Robot Invasion for Game Boy Color, which actually probably has decent music. Just knowing that some of the games that are in Game Boy... Oh no, Tasmania for Game Boy. Uh-oh, Cool Spot for Game Boy. Speed Gonzales and Los Gatos Banditos. Lemmings 2, the Tribes for Game Boy. That's probably fine music. Cliffhanger for NES, not great. RoboCop versus the Terminator. I don't know if I've ever actually played that version of a RoboCop game. But
actually, I don't think the music in this game is that bad. I think the main thing is they were trying to like do, you know, racing games typically have like really good music, right? Music is usually a big hook in racing games, and that's no different with Midnight Club. But I think they tried to replicate that on the GBA sound chip, and it's not awful, but I don't think it works.
Yeah. Oh, and one other game that actually the audio for this is fascinating. The musician for this did the music for The Simpsons Barf vs. the Space Mutants for Genesis, which is extremely different music from the NES version, and honestly worth checking out because it feels like a fever dream. Well, it looks like we've got a pretty clear lead at this point. Bendy Human in first, Meekins in second, Echo in third, Mugox in fourth. Mugox has not done any of the heads-to-heads, and because of that is currently sitting in fourth place. And honestly, I think trying this race over and over and over again might not be correct. Now, just so y'all know, I'm going to close OBS for just a second, so we will be offline for about half a minute or so, and then we will be right back. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back. I'll let you know if anything weird happens. 3, 2, 1, be back. On Discord in 1 second. Bam. We should be back, everybody. Hopefully you are doing well. And I do need to refresh the tracker, so don't worry, we're getting there. There we go. Races completed. versus head-to-heads beaten.
And while we were gone, Echo actually took second place away from Meekins.
Are you serious? Of course, as soon as I cut away for a second.
So right before we cut away, Echo did beat the race they were on, and it looks like they beat the head-to-head while we were gone. So, you know, Echo was struggling at first, and I don't know if we're giving Echo extra time, but if Echo keeps this up, I mean, Echo potentially even still has a chance to catch Bendy. We still have half the match left, so nothing's impossible. Although Bendy Human is destroying this game more than I thought anyone would.
Yeah, Bendy Human is doing extremely well here.
Also, I'm not sure. Are these vehicles on Bendy Human's side supposed to be like Hummers or pickup trucks? I can't tell.
I don't know. I mean, if we see the vehicle select, we'll probably have a better indication. They seem like... I think Bendy's driving a pickup truck, it seems. Like, you've got the frame on the outside that's a box that you can put stuff in.
And Echo is actually chasing that that vehicle right now, and the hookman for that vehicle. So
Do. Okay, Bendy Human into the race against Blue. We call this the Blue race. I don't know. Okay, Meekins still got to push to beat one of these other races. I don't know if Red Car is easier than Purple, but if Meekins can beat Red Car before Purple, then that's fine. Or Pink? Fuchsia? It's Fuchsia Car. Well, I've got an Oreo, and I am happy. This is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. Right now, we are in round 1, which means every player in this round will be moving on to round 2 in order to have at least 2 matches. After that, we start eliminating based off of points. So if somebody comes in first, they get 10 points, and they essentially are guaranteed to move into round 3. So the first race isn't necessarily required to move on, and we've had people, I think, coming forth who then made it into the bracket, but it helps out a lot.
now there is a little bit of uncertainty as to whether Bendy completed head-to-head off when the stream was down. Apparently our refs did not all get the side feed up in time.
Oh no!
Completely understandable. completely understandable. We are trying to sort that out.
Well, like the easy way to sort it out is after the match, just having them open up how many cars are unlocked, because that'll tell us.
Yeah. Yep, that. I'm also trying to figure out if this car was potentially the car they were like they followed the Hookman for and then were racing against, because that would be the same car they unlocked in the head-to-head. So, okay, it was. So he did beat that head-to-head. So he is at 5-5 right now. And thank you again to our refs for all of their hard work tracking these matches. I have no idea who's beaten what races at this point with 4 different feeds. So, without them, we would have no idea what is going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, many things. Ooh. Okay, Bendy getting a beautiful dodge. Do. Unfortunately, Bendy Human is having a bit of a hard time with the blue vehicle race, the whatever these are. Especially when the K-Truck shows up in the middle of the street at the very beginning of the race. Why would you be there, K-Truck? Like, I like you, K-Truck, but if I'm not driving you, I don't want you here. You're in the way. Now, if I were driving the K-Truck, I would win every single race, okay? K-Truck rocks. Do.
So it looks like Mugax won another race and now won a head-to-head. So Mugax is making some progress again now. I believe we are still with... Obviously, Bendy Human is at first. That has not changed and won't, probably. Not for a little while, at least. Echo is in second, I believe, and I believe Meekins is in third because Echo made progress, but like most recent progress first.
Oh, this music is getting crispy. Nope, don't like crispy. Like, it's not super crispy, just like, you know, if you want crunchy, that's what you get, you know, just a little deep fried.
I feel like this might be good music if it wasn't being played through the GBA sound chip.
Possibly, you know, just a sneaking suspicion. Meekins, by the way, has moved back into second place. Still only 1 head-to-head beaten, but 3 races completed. If Echo can manage to beat... Oh, yeah?
I believe... So Meekins is at 4 total.
Oh, we're
Echo
doing
is at
total.
4 total. Yeah. We're doing total combined races plus head-to-head. Yes.
Gotcha. I thought it was races, and then the tie was head-to-heads.
No.
Okay,
it's total.
Good. You can still send the bunnies. Like, the bunnies are here to help. Lupine 1, keep those bunnies coming. Do. With that said, like, I still might enjoy playing around with this game. Like, it obviously has some big flaws. There's some things that I would definitely want changed if I were working on it. But it's kind of dorky as well, just being able to drive, bouncing off of a whole bunch of cars. Not really punished for driving terribly, other than that you fall behind everybody else. Like, you just don't have enough reaction time. There are probably other games that are similar to this that do it better. I can't think of any right now.
Honestly, I think the big sin this game makes is that navigation error. That navigation error lying to you is just the biggest sin in this game.
That's not okay. And it's definitely like a sign that this was a rushed port. Hey, guess what? Meekins moves into the lead with 4 races completed and 1 head-to-head. That's a total of 5. So second place, not the lead. Bendy Human obviously in the lead with 10 completed. Double anybody else. And there we go.
Yeah, I mean,
Meekins another head-to-head. Not gonna change cars though.
Managed to get up to 4 total, so this is pretty close between second, third, and fourth. I think Bendy Human probably has it at this point.
It's hard to say for sure because, as we saw, Meekins managed to make a lot of progress in a very short amount of time.
Yeah, and Meekins does have 2... If Meekins realizes she has 2 head-to-heads unlocked with existing racers that she could do additional head-to-heads with them right now, she could easily get 2 more, because the head-to-heads are real quick. So she could easily get 2 more head-to-heads anytime if she realized that. It doesn't seem like she does, although maybe she's just trying to focus on the races right now.
Yeah,
Who knows?
You could save them for later. Like, if you want some very easy progress in the very final stretch and you're comfortable with the car that you're currently driving, sure, save them for later. Don't want to save them too long, though, otherwise you're just going to get to the end of the race and not have any time to actually complete the quick stuff. Okay, Meekins got the green, just gotta follow orange truck. Oh, well, okay, orange truck turned back to red triangle. But once it turns green, is it going to take you to where you need to go? Or if it turns back to red, is it no longer taking you?
So, it depends. If they haven't turned off yet, they definitely won't continue on. If they have already turned off, it seems to depend on how far they are. Sometimes they will turn around and go back to the loop. Sometimes they'll continue and you'll still be able to start the race.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not sure what determines whether or not they decide to go back to their loop, but it didn't seem consistent to me, so...
Meekin just gonna wait for the car to complete the loop and come back. Not a bad plan. There we go. We got the orange. Echo, by the way, at 5 total completed. Echo currently going for the purple cars. I think with the green pickup truck, this might be doable. I'm not sure how good the green truck is compared to other stuff, but like not going with the base taxi and going with one of the later vehicles is definitely the right move here. Okay, there we go. Purple turning off the main route. Let's see. Hopefully it continues on. It looks like it's continuing on despite Echo falling behind here. Good. Yeah, like the inconsistency with this game is kind of shocking.
And I'm just checking with our reps because I know Echo had those control issues at first, and seeing if they are going to give her extra time or not.
Woo woo. That's how I celebrate. I just run around the house going woo woo. Woo woo woo. Oh, I do like chat saying that we had Bad Bunny before the Super Bowl and then spamming the dancing bunny emote. It's a good emote. Good emote.
Now, Echo is asking me a question about car select. Let me see if that's in the manual. I don't... This is not a very clear thing. That is... true, but... So the problem is...
Yeah, I'd understand that worry if you leave career. Is it going to, like, cause problems?
Yeah, so you do need the passwords to get back to where you were. So unless they've been writing those down, because it will give you those sometimes. I think it's after head-to-heads. I'm not even sure. It was the password system was not something I fully understood, but if I recall correctly, just leaving the career, going back in, it will not have saved your, like, it doesn't save your progress.
Why is it called career if it doesn't save your progress? Stupid.
Well, there's passwords that you can save for your progress.
Well, we've got 12 minutes left. We're getting close to the end of this match. Oh, honestly, like, Bendy has just been absolutely wrecking this. Between Meekins and Echo, there's been some back and forth. Mugox is really starting to make some ground here, though. Almost caught up, tied with Echo, but Mugox definitely got here after Echo. We'll see if he is able to get a little progress to catch back up.
So they are saying they have not actually seen a password, so they wouldn't be able to. I don't actually have a list of all the passwords for all the different combinations of unlocks, race unlocks. So yeah, they're just gonna have to go with this car that they selected, unfortunately. Now there should be at least one to head-to-head. At one Hookman, they should be able to find that they can unlock here. Okay, and it sounds like they are giving bonus time to Echo. So she will get 2.5 minutes extra time.
Cool. Well, I'll go ahead and let them know that they are welcome to take an extra 2 minutes 30 seconds that Echo is able to take.
I will say, I am kind of surprised. Bendy Human has actually only completed one more race in the last, like, 20 minutes since getting to 5 and 5. Which is not surprising. These races get tricky with, like, just following the placement of the checkpoints.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Hatman, good to have you here. Thanks for the raid. Good to see everybody here. Hopefully y'all are doing well. We've got under 10 minutes left in this race. We're getting close to the end here. And it's been a good time. I don't know, like, I don't hate watching this game. Like, it's frustrating. I have a hard time, like, staying too interested just because every screen basically looks the same always. But yeah, I'd definitely like to play something that's a little bit more competent. Also, the stuttering is on my end. Please forgive me. I think it's internet related, and I'm gonna try to address that after the stream is over. So even though I have Google Fiber at this point, you can go ahead and blame Comcast. That's always fun. Dang you, Comcast.
So I am looking at the manual, and I'm trying to figure out, because I remember there being passcodes, and I remember getting one, but I don't remember how or when. All that says in there is that you need a passcode to return to where you were. So manual is very helpful. I don't know, bro, if you've looked at the manual enough in this game, but it's not very long and not very helpful.
I'm just gonna make car noises for the rest of the match. Wait, that's how we got Angry Frog. No, don't do that. No. Or crazy, not Angry Frog, whatever. That's how we got that thing.
That annoying thing. That's its official name, so...
I mean, I'm not sure if I think there are multiple official names for that thing.
The original creator insists it is not a frog, and is not crazy, and should not be called Crazy Frog.
Fine, okay. Who is the original creator? Huh?
I am not sure.
Give me their name, give me their address. I need to go talk to somebody real quick. It's okay, we're just gonna have dinner.
So I am thinking that it's possible that the way you get the password is when you leave Courier, but I'm not going to tell Echo that because I am not sure, and I do not want to have her lose a bunch of progress to something like that.
Yeah.
And right now, all the players have the same information on that, so it is a fair, like, playing field. Any player could have ran into this situation that Echo is in right now.
Yep. And, like, for better or for worse, you know, randomness is sometimes part of Kusogrande. You are occasionally going to have something that was out, like, you got unlucky. And the thing is, like, you don't have to feel bad. Like, it might be frustrating, but that just tends to be the reality with things. I think of, like, shows like The Amazing Race. They definitely have some of the challenges that are very, very random, very luck dependent. If you choose the right thing on your first attempt, bam, you've got it. But you could be out there for hours and hours unrolling bales of hay, trying to find the next whatever it is that they have to collect, clue for where they need to go. Yeah, we've seen before hours and hours of people just doing the same thing because they just don't get lucky. And you know what? That's for $1 million. What is this for? The chance to suffer more. How dare you talk about bays of hail?
One thing is that this is not the only Hookman that Echo could be going after. There are other Hookmen on the map right now for her. So there may be other ones that she could be catching right now and not this one. She may not realize that, again, all the players have equal information.
Yep.
The other players did not wind up chasing. I mean, I think most of the players did wind up going after whichever Hookman they happened to see first, and it just didn't happen to be a problem for them. But, if Echo wanted to roam around the city a little bit more, she could potentially find a different Hookman that might be easier to track down with this car.
Do it. Do.
I did kind of purposefully not provide too much information that wasn't in the manual to the players. So
Good. Yeah, I think that, keeping things fair, that's more important necessarily than anything else, Everybody has the same information, because if we end up helping one player more than others, it turns out that, things get a little bit sticky and a little unfair. Results end up getting thrown out if we end up changing how things work in the middle of a match. So, they've got what they've got. Best of luck to them.
And if you were a kid in 2001 playing this game, if you got this for Christmas in 2001 and were playing this game because this was like a November release, so there were probably kids getting this for Christmas. Oh God, that's a horrible thought. Because I know as a kid, I had a GBA, and I would be if I got any new games for it, I would be playing it on the way to Christmas dinner at my aunt's. And I just imagine playing this on my way to Christmas dinner in the backseat of a car. I would probably not be very happy about my Christmas gift.
Oh, yeah.
Because, the manual, not very helpful. And that's all the information you would have had, is the information in the manual. The one thing I did tell them is that the head-to-heads unlock the new cars, because I really didn't want, only one player unlocking new cars and everyone else trying to beat the whole game with the taxi.
Oh, yeah, that would be extremely frustrating, everybody just doing the same thing for an hour or so. We've never seen that on Kusogrande before, and we wouldn't want to start now. Honestly, though, it makes for a more interesting match when the players know how to complete the objectives and being able to actually get to the races that they need to do is one of the important things here. Ooh, Echo's car is on fire. No! You don't want your car on fire. Unless you want a new car. Insurance fraud. Oh, never mind. The car healed.
It also doesn't seem like Echo has realized that she can reset in the free roam sections. Everyone else figured that out, that you can reset in the free roam sections and kind of clear your damage and get your position reset, but
yeah,
it seems like Echo may not have figured that out.
Now, because it is 2.5 minutes, I'll be telling Echo that she can keep going. However, our automatic timer there does not do any, it doesn't do a fraction of a minute, so I will just have to tell her when time is. It will be at 1:01, 1:02:30. Okay. So if she wishes to keep going, she is more than welcome to. She may be able to do something, but I think she's just watching this truck. You know what? This guy is having a time. Echo, that truck was just kind of stuttering around. Okay, and everybody else is kind of celebrating. I think Echo is done, it looks like. Oh, this music is so bad. It's so bad. It hurts. Okay, Echo says no. So that, everybody, is time. Give it up for the players. Congratulations to all of them for surviving the full hour. Well, I think it's very clear. Bendy Human takes the victory. After that, Meekins in second, Echo in third, Mugox in fourth. Echo did tie with Mugox, however, Echo appears to have made that progress first. Let me go ahead and just double check the sheet here to make sure. Echo at the 42-minute mark, Mugox at the 45-minute mark. Now, no player is eliminated, but that is the order that we have. Let me go ahead and bring in Bendy if they wish to come and chat. Yeah, how do you feel the players did?
I mean, I think Bendy did a lot better than I was expecting. Everyone else was pretty close together, did about what I'd expect. Meekins did pretty good. I mean, I think Meekins would have been a little bit further ahead. Had she done more head-to-heads.
I think that Meekins, not doing the head-to-heads at the beginning cost her a little bit, but eventually, she did some of them and really started catching up with the main races. But Bendy Human, with 14 races completed compared to Meekins' 8, who came in second.
Wow.
Bendy, you destroyed this. Congratulations.
That's kind of shocking because I didn't feel like I did that good, especially at the beginning. I had a really slow start.
Hey everybody, welcome to Kusogrande, where nobody feels like they're winning. Yeah, I think I understand that feeling because, you're just running into walls, running into cars. You're, you did have a little bit of a slow start. It was very, very apparent that everybody felt frustrated playing this. And I think that's a sign of a bad video game.
I definitely had some extremely, extremely close races in there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There was one part where I regretted switching cars. I don't know if that was apparent from the video, but there was one part where I felt like the next car you unlock was actually a bit of a downgrade, and I got stuck on this one race for a really long time. And I was just thinking, man, I wish I could change cars. I wish I could change cars. As far as I could tell, the only time it lets you change cars is after you do a head-to-head. When you choose cruise, it says, would you like to change cars? I think that's the only way to do it, I think.
Yeah, pretty much,
yeah.
I think.
So
if you...
Yeah.
The game was more or less, what you see is what you get. I think it was probably apparent to you guys watching that the directional arrow was very, very unreliable.
Oh, really? Had no idea.
Yeah, that was the biggest challenge of this game. I don't know if you noticed in my last or second to last race, I actually had a really good car and I was getting ahead of those guys. I actually had to force myself to slow down just because if I got ahead, they would beat me because the arrow would send me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I completely understand that, and yeah, the arrows were absolutely brutal. It was funny to see, everybody sort of experimented, if I follow the arrows, is it gonna work out? And it was never, following the other racers was the most reliable way.
Yeah, I think I learned that lesson pretty early on, thankfully. Early on, I experimented a little bit of, well, what if I don't follow the other racers? What if I find a better path that's a shortcut? But I never found a better path. There was never a better path.
Yeah, there might technically be, but again, that would be a speed run thing rather than a blind race thing. Figuring out a consistent way to have a chance at a race is more important than finding a fast trap for one or two of the races. Yeah, overall, though, was there anything enjoyable about this game?
I think the core gameplay loop was fine. The cars did feel like they were getting generally better as you go, more or less. So you kind of had that sense of progression, that sense of, okay, I'm getting better. But it's pretty repetitive. It just kind of feels like you're doing the same thing over and over.
Okay.
Yeah, so one thing, and I don't know if you you noticed it, but and I don't think any of our players actually noticed it, but you actually had multiple hookmen you could have gone after and chased. So you actually had different races. You all went. You did not all go in the same order of races.
I had no idea.
So some of you actually did races that you should have been doing with later cars. Yeah. Actually, 3 of the 4 players went after that that purple car second, and that is actually probably it's definitely not the easiest next car to go for. There's several other cars that are way easier to do with that first green car you unlock. But yeah, the game doesn't really let you know that you can go. They just point you in a direction, so you follow it. And yeah, that's not the only way you could go. You could go off in a different direction and find a different person.
I haven't played any of the real Midnight Club games, but I feel like if they followed this same sort of formula, like on console, I feel like I could see that being good.
Yeah, it's the same formula, but obviously it's not top down. It's the navigation is way better. It's just this does not, transition very well to a handheld game.
Okay, I swear I remember reading something in the manual before we started that said something. I think it was for the cell phone. I think it said you call them and then you'll do a series of 3 races. Was that just a lie?
So each of them has 3 races, right? You race some of them multiple times in head-to-heads. I think you did, actually. So some
Could I
of
have
them...
kept calling the same person? And well, I
don't believe so. You have to unlock it again, right? You have to unlock their next race. So
so that's why sometimes it was the same guy that I was calling, but I still had to do a Hookman thing. What was with the Hookman? What was that? That was weird. I still don't really get that.
I'm the Hookman. I've got a hook for hands.
See, in order to get invited to the race, you have to prove yourself to the Hookman.
Of course.
Yeah, Mandor hand hook car door, If anybody doesn't know that,
also a mechanic in the other games, but again, it's just way different when you're doing it from like a third-person view from behind instead of a top-down.
I don't know. GBA racers are a really, really, really hard genre to get right. Like, the odds were stacked against them from the start, so I don't want to be too harsh, but this one was pretty rough.
That's sort of how I feel, and like, it was probably a rushed port, if you want to call it a port. Yeah. From the ground up, as far as I know, you're taking a 3D game and trying to represent it in 2D. How successful are you going to be? Sometimes you'll be strangely successful, but most of the time you're going to have some flaws and it just doesn't quite work. With that said, I kind of like this idea of the top-down racer. I've never played any of the original GTA games, but I'd like to give them a shot. And I think that with some tweaks, this game could genuinely be enjoyable as long as they change the music because, it's crispy.
I kind of enjoyed the music, but I think it was like that ironic sort of enjoyment where I was listening to the main menu theme on loop, the 3-second loop while we were waiting for it to start. I don't know, after a certain point, it's just like, okay, this is my life now,
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Also, I appreciate Miranda Dragon saying I love you, Sweaty. You know what Mandor Handhook Cardor, that's the important thing. Echo in chat is saying that they picked a car that couldn't keep up with either of the hookmen that they found, and there was no way to change vehicles except at the end of the race. Yeah! Welcome to Bad Video Games. You still came in 3rd, though, despite all of that. Mugox struggled, but honestly, this game was a struggle. So, great job, Bendy. Is there anything that you'd like to plug? Anything that you're streaming, or if not, any games that you're loving?
Yeah, so I do stream on twitch.tv/bendyhuman, just how my name is written out here. Lately, the new format I've been doing that's been a lot of fun is I've been doing these retro achievements races with my friends. Basically, we usually do it every Saturday or Sunday. We're going to do one tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. Pacific. And it's basically we'll choose a retro achievement set neither of us have played before, and we'll just set a timer, say, all right, 4 hours, get the most achievement points in 4 hours. And we stream together. It's a really, really fun format. You guys should check it out.
Sweet. Jog my memory again. What day and time is your next show?
So tomorrow, Sunday, 9 a.m. Pacific.
9
And we
a.m.
do these
Pacific.
races
Sweet.
once a week. A lot of the time, it's that time. But yeah, 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow.
That's before Kuso, so if y'all
Awesome.
wake up and you want to watch something, you can always check out Bendy Human. Not Electa, what about you? Anything you'd like to plug or any games that you're loving these days?
Nothing to plug really on my end. I'm sure you'll plug the thing for tomorrow at some point.
Yes.
So I'll hold off on that. On games, I don't know. Besides hunting for games for Kuso, I've been playing a bunch of Squeakross a bunch again. Picross with cute mice that you build
my gosh,
that you build
okay.
a home for and furnish home for. So I've been hooked on that again because they released a bunch of content sometime
Aw,
recently. So
That's cute. I like Picross. Well, that's great. Well, thank you both so much, and not Electa, we will see you tomorrow because you will be joining us for Retro Book Club. It's going to be a lot of fun. Both of you, take care, and I'll see you soon.
All right, take care. See ya.
Bye.
okay.
Well, everybody, that's 2 matches down, 2 more to go. I'm going to run a quick ad so I can use the restroom. I recommend y'all stand up, stretch, get some water. You can go to the bathroom as well if you'd like, and we'll be right back with match number 3. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Brosentia, and just having fun. We've got 2 more matches today. Tomorrow is a special day because the first 2 matches are normal, but after that, we will be doing Retro Book Club with Okami of Games, and Okami has invited a few of our new GMs to come and share some games that they would like to. So that's going to be fun. Just all of us playing games that we have not tried before. Art Krantz, thank you so much for subscribing. Good to have you here. Now, Dragon Quest music, take us over. This is not Dragon Quest. What am I talking about? Monster Wancha. Put some Wanch dressing on my monster. I'll eat it up. So delicious. Oh, it's so Clappy. How about you go take us to the game reveal? How about that? It's game time. Whoa, watch out. There's cars. Boom! Who could the next GM be? Maybe it's a mystery. Maybe I know who it is. Maybe it was yet again, another former referee turned into a GM. And say hello to our dear friend, Kazuya ZX. Come on in, Kazuya. I would love to talk to you about a video game. Hey, Kazuya, where are you? Oh, there you are. Hello there. Oh my gosh, hello. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? A little stressed. Was a bit of a rough setup, but we're here and we're ready to go.
Oh, that sometimes happens, you know. But that's why we take a full hour for setup, just in case we run into issues. Hopefully it went okay. Yeah, I'm doing great. It's a good Valentine's Day. I've been spending it alone staring at a computer instead of with my husband. That's okay. He's asleep.
Hopefully you guys have something fun planned after the stream.
We'll see. So with that said, are you giving out a game about love, romance, passion?
I am not. Though I do believe in one episode of the show he did try and solve love. Today our players are going to be playing through Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius for the Game Boy Advance.
That's right. You know what? All's fair in love and war, and I'm not sure which one Jimmy has here, but the players are going to learn that over the next hour or so, playing through this game to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does is the victor. Whoever doesn't will only get 2 points, but they'll still be in Kusogrande. No eliminations yet. We're kind. We want to subject people to multiple games, not just one. Well, luckily...
It's no fun if they only have one.
Yeah! Ooh, that rhymed. It's no fun if you only have one. Our players today are BlueLink13, DJ Bunyan, Internet Dirigible, and Juna. Yes, all of these names seem familiar to me. I'm glad to see that we've got people returning.
All but one of them have been in Kuso before.
Really? Oh, I still recognize them all. Pomona Flowers, thanks for using your Prime sub to sub. Again, every subscription that people give here or that people make, whatever, it's good. It helps. It helps me. It helps the stream, and it helps so that I can pay for prizes later on, which I still owe people. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians for the last Kusogrande. Welcome to my life. I'm a little bit behind. We're gonna get there. Santa Claus will conquer the Martians, and I will get that out as soon as I know that I have enough money that I can survive the rest of the month and still have extra. Well, BlueLink13, DJ Bunyan, Internet Dirigible, and Juna here, ready to play. Let me see if they are ready.
Yeah, I know they've been enjoying this title screen music.
It's fine. Okay, just waiting for responses here. What would be some good emotes for chat to spam when we begin this?
Anything to do with science, brains, rocket ships, keys. There are some keys later in the game that they need to collect. They aren't horizontal or gold though, but there are keys.
DJ Bunyan wants to stop this music, so we're gonna start. Everybody spam your emotes and let's do the countdown. Best of luck to the players. And as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Ooh, a horizontal gold key. Everybody loves the gold key. Oh, this is oh.
It is incredibly ugly.
How is this so ugly?
I don't know. So this is a fairly standard kind of 2D platformer. I had everyone do the tutorial so they can learn the controls, because the controls are a little finicky at times.
Okay.
But you basically just run, jump, shoot. You do get a jetpack at some point.
Okay, if you don't climb down ladders, there's fall damage. That's good for us to know. Okay, up pushes buttons.
There is fall damage in this game, and which is kind of crazy because when you have a jetpack where you can fly literally to the top of the stage.
Whee! Does the jetpack have infinite fuel?
It does not. So in the lower left-hand corner, you see the blue laser thing and the red flame thing. The blue laser thing is their bullets. There is a limited number of bullets in stages. It usually does not matter. And then the red is their jetpack fuel, which they can go to these. I swear when I was a kid, I thought those were candies, but they're obviously jetpack. Then you can. Sorry. Then you can refuel. So it's unlimited in the sense that you have to refuel, but there is no limit on the jetpack. There is a limit on the fuel, on the bullets, though.
Gotcha. DJ Bunyan trying to figure out how to do this doggy thing.
So yeah, this is it's like a grappling hook they gave Goddard for some reason. He has the jetpack too, so I don't exactly know why they decided to give him the stretchy rope, but looks like the Internet Dirigible has figured it out, at least somewhat.
Yeah,
it's
you
not
have
exactly
to jump
clear,
to use it, or
you have to jump and like you have to hold A and then hit the R button while in midair to activate it, and then you can like chain them together.
Yeah. Okay. You'll figure it out. It takes everybody a little time to figure out the right combination of everything. If it
Looks
shows
like
two buttons, oh yeah.
Blue Link and Dirigible have it.
Juna is on to the world here. Find the flashlights in the house.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
I should probably have match chat open just in case.
Do. Yeah, nothing happening right now. Looks like DJ Bunyan's still trying to figure out how to get this grapple working. Just jump and push R1.
And there's
Uh-oh.
it looks like he's I believe R1 on the ground does that like grapple attack, which as shown on
Blue Link did it.
can,
There we go. Bunyan's got it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, the main goal in the stages are going to be there's a number of collectibles they need to collect in each stage, to note in the top left corner. They need to collect all of them in the stage and then reach the exit to be able to win. They will be doing the stages in a specific order because the number of collectibles in each stage can vary. And so we want to make sure that the stage order is set.
DJ Bunyan choosing the pacifist route to beat the tutorial instead of attacking. I can appreciate not even dealing with the game mechanics. Just do your own thing, you know?
Fair enough. So they, like I said, they do have a specific level order, and they have screenshots of what the levels look like, but they don't actually have a map of where they are. So that's why June is struggling a little here to locate the next stage, which I believe is the park. Nope, it is actually the elementary school.
Ah, gotcha. So, they do have to do levels in a specific order, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. So, after the house, the elementary school is where they are going. That shack is not a school, Juna.
believe the school is just here to the right. Yep.
There we go. That looks like it's possibly a school. Internet
Yep.
dirigible going in there as well. We've got... Oh, Blue Link did enter, I think, before both of them. Like, we've got 3 players extremely close. DJ Bunyan a little bit behind, but not a huge deal. Just crawl underneath the alien grandma? I'm not sure.
So they're the villains from the movies. They're called Yokians, and for some reason, only in these first set of stages, they disguise themselves as grandmas, I guess.
By the way, we are aware that Juna's stream is having more issues than any of the other streams that you will see here. So just know we are aware. Hopefully their internet doesn't go out. If it does, we can blame Comcast because that's always a fun thing to do.
When in doubt, blame Comcast.
Yeah. So we're just collecting LEDs in the school? Is that what we're doing?
Yes. So the plot of the movie and kind of the game is the Yokians have kidnapped all the parents in Retroville, and so Jimmy needs to go around and gather a bunch of parts to build a rocket ship he can use to chase after the Yokians and save the kidnapped parents.
Yes, my favorite part of a rocket ship. Super essential, the LEDs, you know?
I mean, how you gonna know like what your fuel gauge is and stuff is if you don't have LEDs?
I mean, yeah, but I'd probably start with some of the other stuff, like the rocket. The rocket's important in the rocket ship, okay? That's 50% of the name. Actually, like...
I did just notice something. It looks like the ref noticed it as well. Blue Link's screen is cut off at the top, so we can't actually see his collectibles.
Ah, yes, I can fix that. Thank you so much. Apologies about that. That should be fixed now, and
yep.
just to adjust. Yeah, it turns out that I had the right area captured. It's just their game was a little bit higher than the previous player. Nah.
Not a problem.
Well,
so these Jimmy's friends here, they don't serve really any purpose. They just remind you what the collectible is.
your friends don't serve any purpose. Wow. That's brutal honesty here. But it's Jimmy Neutron, you know?
Yeah, so it looks like both Dirigible and Blue Link have all the collectibles. They just need to figure out how to leave, which is to the right.
So yeah, it counts down for how many collectibles you need, which is very helpful.
Yes. Yeah, we're going by the lower the number, the better. So if for tiebreakers.
Good. And obviously, if it is a straight-up tie between the number of collectibles that people have completed on a stage, then whoever got there first would be in the lead.
Actually, it looks like all three of them have gotten all three collectibles, and Blue Link is out of stage 2.
Very, very nice. You know what? I'm gonna search, did Jimmy Neutron ever find love?
I want to say there's an episode of the show
Yes.
where he makes like a love potion.
He did for, let's see, Cindy Vortex.
Yeah, which is the blonde-haired girl who was in the elementary school.
Yeah, apparently they were giant rivals. She was the smartest until she ran into Jimmy, but then Jimmy apparently is just objectively smarter than her. Thanks. That's fantastic. You know what? There are different types of intelligences. Some of them can be Cindy smarts. Some of them can be Jimmy smarts.
Yeah, to be fair, in the show, Cindy is pretty shown to be not as smart as Jimmy, but is pretty smart in her own right, so...
You can't just give people a number and say that's how smart you are, can you? Oh, wait.
I mean, I think that's all called the IQ, but yeah.
Yeah, oh, guess what? And IQ is still used all over the place, although it's not really an objective, well, in some ways, but it really doesn't capture the full picture. You gotta have other stuff combined with it to really understand a person. But yeah, he apparently made a love potion. I'm just taking a look at this article about Jimmy and Cindy's relationship. And at the end of the summary, it says, had the series continued, Jimmy and Cindy would have finally fully acknowledged how pointless pretending to hate each other was, ending their rivalry permanently. You can't say that. That never happened. How can you say, had the series continued? Huh? Where's your source? Cite your source, huh?
The source is that they made it up.
I love fandom wikis because sometimes they just have BS like that. Oh, you know, you got to put a little fanfic into your wiki if you're not doing that.
Of course, yeah. I mean, like, I didn't even realize. Like, did the show get canceled? I thought it was. I mean, I know they did the Planet Sheen spinoff, which we don't talk about. It was, but I don't remember if the actual show got canceled or if it just kind of stopped, like, at a good point, and then they did Planet Sheen.
Oh, so here's some trivia. Cindy's name was originally going to be Sally Proton. Jimmy's last name is Neutron. This may have been a clever hidden joke.
That would have been pretty clever.
Oh, so clever. Because protons and neutrons are held together by the strong force. Oh, Jimmy's favorite colors are the primary colors, red, blue, and yellow, and Cindy's favorite colors are the secondary colors, green, orange, and purple. And then Steve Odekirk has confirmed in The Making of Jimmy Neutron that Jimmy and Cindy have always liked each other. What, even before they met? How would they like each other? Were they cosmically intertwined? Entangled? Huh? You know what? I don't want to see their entanglement.
I don't blame you.
Oh, so it looks like all of the players are on the same level, whatever this is. The park?
It is the park, and they're collecting, I believe, bolts.
Bolts. Ah, yes. That's where I get all of my bolts. The park.
You gotta go to the bolt tree. Like, because most of the bolts are in the trees. This stage, I won't be surprised if some people miss a couple, because when I was actually playing through this again, because I had this game as a kid. This was one of my first GBA games. I remember getting stuck trying to find some of the bolts because they're pretty well hidden.
Yeah, by the way, huge shout out for the referees who are helping to keep track of this and who yelled at me to recrop the first stream. I need people to yell at me every once in a while. So the referees for this match are Nakarashi Witches. He had a robot dog. You know what? Same. Donkey Clonk, Old Man Generic. True. Heart... Wow, that feels rude from me. No, you're specific, old man. Harp Griffin does not feel deprived by not having Nickelodeon. I never watched Jimmy Neutron when I was young because, as it turns out, I was too old when it came out. Alapex, Glug Glug Glug, yeah, ooh, Caribou. Oh, geez, and Garfield Lightning, Cat Genius. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know if I would consider Garfield a genius, but maybe.
I mean, you know, the number of ways he manages to steal John's food is pretty genius.
That's a good point, actually. Hey, JPP Speedrun, thank you so much for the raid. Come and join. Hopefully you're all doing okay. We're currently having a blind race between these four players of this game. Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius for Game Boy Advance right now. Blue Link appears to be in a little bit of a lead on the level with the robot dog. The other player's still in the park, though that may end soon for Juna because Juna is through. Cloud, thank you for those 5 gift subs. Many, many thanks. That is extremely helpful, and you are super kind. Hart Griffin doesn't know what Jimmy Neutron is? That's fine. Who does? He's a guy who has hair. Well, he's not a guy, he's a kid. There are people who said that I used to look like Jimmy Neutron. And I got offended every time they said that.
I wouldn't blame you.
Like, Tintin? You can say I look like Tintin. Jimmy, though, it looks like he tried to do the Tintin hairstyle and just couldn't pull it off. But then again, how old is Jimmy?
I believe he's in like 5th grade.
And
he's in elementary school because the first stage, the school stage is elementary. But I think, like I said, I think he's around 4th or 5th grade.
Let me search. Does Jimmy Neutron ever get a personality? Okay. AI says yes. Well, we know that it's wrong, so whatever. Oh, good to see Plasma Gun over on YouTube and Anima Animals, who also showed up over here on Twitch. Good. Yeah, hopefully you're all doing well. We've got more people over on watching on YouTube today than we usually do, so good to have y'all. No, Blue Link.
Welcome in.
Stop touching the robot flying grandmas or whatever they are. I don't know. Okay, Blue Link is definitely in the lead, though.
Yes. Oh, looks like Dirigible might have died.
What happens when Jimmy dies?
You just get kicked out of the stage and you have to collect everything over again.
Ooh, that's pretty punishing. Although, not as punishing as death could be. Sometimes you get a grave and everything, you know, but Jimmy, no.
Jimmy goes to hell.
Jimmy goes to hell. You know what? Let me see. Would Jimmy Neutron go to hell?
Your search history is going to be interesting from here on out.
You know what? I literally don't find any information about that, except there is a YouTube channel called Jimmy Neutron in Hell. So maybe he does. He does go. There is an episode called The Evil Beneath. Maybe he does go to hell.
Maybe.
Chat clarifying, hell is this game. Okay. Yeah, let me just say, search history is made up, you know? None of it's real. Nothing that I have searched during this stream makes any sense whatsoever.
I'm probably gonna butcher this. Ianifers asked Jimmy Neutron. Assuming that's like Latin for I think I am.
Jimmy.
Something.
We are Jimmy Neutron. That's the truth. Sometimes you just want to jump around wherever Blue Link is. What is this location?
So this is Retroland. This is the amusement park in the town of Retroville. It actually plays a pretty big role in the movie because they instead of Jimmy being the only one to go to the Yokoids planet, Yokian's planet, everyone basically turns all the amusement park rides into the rocket ships they use to fly to save the parents.
Is that why everything looks horrifying here? Like what?
Yes.
I don't like that rope. I don't like it. I would go to a different amusement park. I would move. And yeah, so everybody knows the category for this specifically. We are looking for them to make it to the latest stage. They were given a stage order, followed by the number of collectibles within that stage, which you can see at the top left. So if the same icon is on the two screens, then that means they're on the same level. Like Juna has made it However, still has 9 collectibles, whereas Blue Link has 0, putting Blue Link in the lead. After that, DJ Bunyan and Internet Dirigible appear to be walking towards the amusement park or the sewer first.
They're going to the sewers first.
Yeah, they're definitely a couple stages behind, but straight up tied between the two.
Yeah, unfortunately, the collectible icon being the same, meaning they're on the same stage, completely goes out the window after this first world. All the later worlds and stages have the same amount of collectibles.
Well, at least we've got referees to help us out.
Yeah.
But also, if they have distinct visual styles, which most of these levels have so far, kudos to the devs for, like, making things look different.
Again, unfortunately, something that does not persist. They clearly put all their effort in the first world, and the rest were kind of shooting.
It's complicated.
Blue Link is on the first flying stage.
Who made the music for this? I need to find out so I can blame them. Oh no. That kind of makes sense. One of the development studios that worked on this was Humansoft, and whenever... Like, sorry, if you put human in your company title followed by soft, that just sounds like Tubby Boys working on video games, which honestly is when I develop. But they sound... They sound familiar. Why does Humansoft sound familiar?
Say, they do sound familiar.
And yeah, Chad is right. Human Hard would be worse. I'm glad that they didn't go with that. Blue Link in the space shooter, going to the next area here.
So the tracking in these stages are where the selection of the collectible icon has been replaced by that green orb. That is how far they are from the reaching the end of the stage. So whoever gets, if there's a tie there, it's whoever made it the furthest.
Okay, it looks like this group potentially worked along with, what's that company called? The Codemasters. On some of the Dizzy games, I'm not sure. This group made the Wild Thornberry movie game. That sounds fantastic. Disney Princess Royal Adventure, Hello Kitty Big City Dreams. Ooh. And the iCarly Nintendo DS game, as well as Lara Croft Tomb Raider Legend for DS and GBA. Okay, so a lot of licensed stuff, and licensed games tend to have a lower budget as well as be a lot more rushed. And if this came out coordinated with the Jimmy Neutron movie, then you can almost guarantee this was rushed. This music is creepy. I don't like it. Oh,
Blue Link on to World 2.
Very nice. Oh, the person who made the music for this made the music for Elf the movie for GBA. Yeah, that checks out. That game is a fever dream and a half.
So welcome to World 2, you're on a rock. So, like I said, after World 1, they basically stopped giving out specific level items. That is the wrong one.
This is the wrong level?
Yes. What is Blue Link in the... Oh, I'm at Blue Link wrong level.
Yeah, I think Blue Link probably... Yeah, realized and... Okay, exit.
Yes. So yeah, they can exit out.
Oh
it does
no,
cost
your
them
die
and
explodes!
blows up Goddard.
What? How dare they? The one good character in the show, they blow up in the game.
But they kept track of their passwords because they can't, because that is the correct one. Because leaving a level early does result in a loss of a life, and if you run out of lives, you game over. They are allowed to use passwords. They get one after every stage they complete.
Okay.
And based off my research, thankfully it does seem to remember difficulty, because different difficulties have different passwords. So.
You still have 28. clusters of orbs to collect.
I believe it's plutonium, like some sort of like MacGuffin energy source or something.
Huh.
Here's another fun fact about the grapple hook. Even if there's a ceiling above you, if it's not on screen, it will not let you grapple it.
Lovely, my favorite feature. Okay, well, I did find the manual here. Let's see if it talks about this resource.
I was gonna say, if you needed it, I actually did remember to link it to the players this time.
Oh, really? I didn't see it pinned in there, but maybe I wasn't looking that closely.
It's in the document that's pinned.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see. That's okay. I found it. We're good. Okay, Jimmy Neutron, Goddard, Yokian's King Goobot. I kind of like that. Would you date King Goobot? It is Valentine's Day, so I'm thinking of these things. Maybe. Maybe I would date
I guess I've
Goobot.
never thought if I would date the king of the Yokians.
With a name like that, how could you not?
Fair enough. DJ Bunyan looks like is done with Retroland. He is going, as is Juna. They are both going to be on to the little mini stage after the in the garage, which might as well just be a cutscene. I guess there are two enemies, so you could somehow lose to the two enemies in the garage.
Wow. Yeah, but Juna luckily shot them and is on to the next world, which means Juna is in second place here.
With DJ right behind him.
Wait, there's multiplayer in this game? What?
I've never seen it. Admittedly, I have no idea about it. I owned the game as a kid, like I said. I had one, I did have a GBA link cable, but it was, you needed 2 copies of the game, and none of my friends had it.
Well, yeah, I can imagine. It looks like Blue Link has all of the collectibles on the first stage of whatever world this is. Do you know what world we're on?
I believe they are literally on an asteroid in the middle of space.
Okay, so we are on Asteroid World.
Yes. Don't ask how Jimmy is breathing in space. It's not important.
I do like that, most of the items in the game sort of relate a little bit more to the franchise, like jet fuel, obviously, for your jetpack. Neutrons power your gadgets. The purple flurp increases your health. There's a teleport door. What I don't get is why there's just the letter J.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it says that the letter J
is...
fully replenishes your health and fuel.
I would... are you looking at the manual for the Game Boy Advance version or the PS2 version? Because I don't think that's in the Game Boy Advance version.
This is it says it's the GBA manual.
Weird, because I'm not seeing it in the list of items and...
Really? What, let me see what page it's on. 13, 14, 15, 16, oh my god. How many pages do you need for a manual? Okay, 21, 22, page 22.
That 22 in the manual. Oh, that must be, I think that's multiplayer only.
Okay, multiplayer only, you can collect the letter J. You cannot get J's in single player, so don't even try.
You can't get the shoes. Blue Link is threading it really tight. He has no... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, he was playing it really dangerous there with his health.
You know, the 3D effect of the asteroids in this shooter section, not bad. I actually kind of like the visuals there.
They can be really hard sometimes, and those orb ball shooting things will really drain your health quick, but they're actually a ton of fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is the best part of the game, which saying the space shooter is the best part is never a good sign.
I mean, space shooter part is the best part of Star Fox, so...
Yeah,
So that is the
I
right
mean,
stage.
that's all Star Fox is.
Fair. Well, the later ones, but fair.
I haven't played any Star... No, I played one because I think somebody made me, and it was fun. But I've only played a little bit of one of the Star Fox games. Otherwise, like, I like Fox in Smash Bros. He's probably my favorite character, but literally, that's pretty much all that I've played of Star Fox. A little bit of, I think, Star Fox for N64, and then Smash Bros.
I have the original Star Fox as a kid, and I played through 64, but I haven't really touched it. I've messed around with like Assault and Adventures, but not. And Bunyan is on to World 2 as well. Uh-oh.
Very, very nice. Internet Dirigible onto the space shooter. So right now it's Blue Link in first, Juna in second, DJ Bunyan in third, and Internet Dirigible in fourth. At least I think Internet Dirigible is onto the space shooter.
Did he just finish Retroland?
I believe so. It said level completed.
I believe he was on Retroland. So he has the 2-second long garage stage, but yes, he is on to the
It's
space shooter.
scary garage. I think, how do you actually get into the garage stuff?
I believe it's like a door you have to hit up to.
No!
Oh, no.
Jimmy's gonna explode. Yeah, hit up on the keyboard.
Yeah, up on
Oh
the
my
D-pad,
gosh.
like it's a door.
Oh, there we go. It was some button that he
Is Bunyan
pushed.
on the
There
wrong
we go.
stage? Shoot, I missed that. I'm gonna trust the refs.
Okay.
I completely missed that.
I mean,
That's why we have the refs.
that's okay. If it turns out that there is time lost due to miscommunication, we do give bonus time for things that are not the player's fault. So DJ Bunyan has been alerted that it's the wrong stage. And unfortunately, sometimes it takes a little while for people to see notifications. However, with that said, we'll see if DJ Bunyan is able or gets the message. If not, then, we'll go ahead and adapt on the fly.
They were told that if they do the wrong stage, they can that basically progress would not count. Like they would get credit for the progress when they get to the stage if they do the stage. So but they wouldn't get any progress in terms of position until they did the correct stage.
Gotcha.
So if you do the last stage in a world first, you're not going to get any credit until you do all the other stages.
Yeah, I think that is a fair way to do it. So if they were told that, then that is
And they were also
completely
told
fine.
they can. Everyone was told that they can save and quit the stage mid with the pause menu.
Do 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 do. There we go, Blue Link through another level, making some steady progress in here. So, actually, yeah, the big thing is, do you expect anybody to get a game over? I probably wouldn't with a game like this.
Well,
It's
looks
a
like
game...
the original might have because he's entering a password.
Uh-oh. It looks like the password, if you do get a game over, appears to automatically
That
be
is still the
saved.
wrong
So
stage.
Yeah.
Should I ping him a second time? On that
No,
other
absolutely.
stage?
Yeah, you already pinged him, and the rules were to do them in a specific order, but if they do them in a different order, progress just won't count until they have completed the other stage, in which case, it honestly is fine. Just letting them know that it is the wrong order, and then they can decide, will I keep doing this stage or go and do them in the right order. It just is a little bit of a disadvantage because if you do it near the end, like after the 50-minute mark, then you're risking not being able to go and complete the right stage. And that could lose you the match.
Yeah, at least this is a non-elimination match. I think that's part of the reason why I decided to go with this one is, you know, no risk of... I wouldn't want someone to get eliminated because they went in the wrong stage.
I mean, we've had it happen before. You know, we've had people lose due to silly reasons. But,
Fair.
yeah, it's not just time lost here, because if DJ Bunyan does go and complete the correct stage after this, and this was the second stage, then bam, that's 2 stages done. Just wrong order.
That is true.
But it still will count in the end, so...
Unfortunately, it seems like the refs let me know that he's actually in 2-4, which is not 2-2, so...
Gotcha. So, yeah, DJ Bunyan will have to clear 2-1, 2-2, and 2-3 before any of this counts. But once DJ Bunyan does, then it counts. And we've got enough time that I think everybody is gonna have a decent chance of clearing most of World 2, if not, like, make it to World 3 and make a significant amount of progress there.
I'll say, in terms of tracking, this is probably the hardest world to distinguish which stage, because they like the whole media looks very similar. World 3 is basically, there's like 6 levels in a circle, and I'm having them go counterclockwise, and World 4 is fairly linear. If they get to World 4. Did Dirigible lose on the spaceship stage, or did the password put him before the spaceship stage?
I don't know for sure. For some reason, the top of that's getting cut off a little bit, so let me fix that. There we go.
Looks like, based off the refs, looks like he got to about 1,000
gotcha.
on the old meter. Which, to be fair, given how fast that moves, I'm not 100% surprised that it's not an exact number, so...
Yeah, about 1,000 is fine.
Yeah, there are 3 of these stages. Technically, there's a 4th flying stage, but it's like the stages between, like before the spaceship, like the garage stage. If you know what you're doing, or even if you don't know what you're doing, it lasts like 5 seconds.
Gotcha. So, just so everybody knows, currently, Blue Link is in the lead, having made it to 2-3. Juna is in second, having made it to 2-2. DJ Bunyan in third. However, because Internet Dirigible has a chance to enter 2-1 before DJ Bunyan, Internet Dirigible might pass him. We'll see. DJ Bunyan did clear 2-4.
I believe the stage he's in front of right now is the one he's looking for.
Ooh.
But that he was in front of.
Is he going the wrong way?
He is going the wrong way, unfortunately.
So, this could move... If Internet Dirigible can enter the correct level, then that will be...
That is not the right level. That is also 2-4.
Okay, so we can go ahead and let Internet Dirigible know as well. And yeah, you already did.
That is 2-2 that Bunyan just went into.
Okay, DJ Bunyan doing everything in the wrong order. You know what? It might all work out for them. I don't know.
We shall see.
And yeah, chat's noting the level select boss is pretty strong. If Internet Dirigible did leave this level and immediately go to 2-1, he would move out of 4 into 3rd, but again, that could only be temporary because DJ Bunyan, after clearing 2-1, 2-2, and 2-3, would automatically have 2-4 completed because he already did it, or they already did it, and that would put them, you know, with all 4 of those cleared. Yeah, thank you, refs, for helping with this, this chaos. It's part of Kusogrande, you know? Okay, Blue Link into the next level. I believe... No, JK, still 2-3. I believe Blue Link
he unfortunately
took
died in 2-3 again.
Yeah, this world is significantly harder. So what ends up causing most of the deaths, do you think?
It's... The hitbox on Goddard is pretty big. Those mines that are on Dirigible screen right now, they can easily just clip you, and you just you can't see it coming.
Gotcha.
Screen crunch is, as you can see on Dirigible screen as well, screen crunch is a bit of a problem, as he's basically, unfortunately he takes another death here. Screen crunch unfortunately makes it so sometimes you just cannot see what you're looking at.
June is catching up as well.
Trying to go to a different stage.
Okay.
That cave on the left. Cave on the left. I believe this is it.
Okay, Internet Dirigible, if you go in and collect a single item...
Yes, this is it. Crumble.
This will move you into 3rd place. If you collect a single item, a single collectible, that's all you need. Get down under 37 and you're in 3rd place.
Looks like Bunyan just cleared 2-3 or 2-2.
2-2. This looks like 2-3, if I'm not... Yep. Okay, DJ Bunyan still hasn't gone to 2-1.
Admittedly, and the refs mentioned this in the chat, my description for 2-1 is the cave closest to the ship, which it is. It's the one on the left. And admittedly, that probably could have been a little clearer.
Yeah, it's... Oh, there we go! Internet Dirigible has collected the collectibles and moves slightly into 3rd place. What a wild way, what a wild turn of events. And yeah, you do have it listed. World 2, cave closest to the ship. Oh, that... And you do have the level descriptor to show which level it is. The rocks are likely to crumble underneath you, so stay on your toes. Do not collide with the Yokian probes and avoid the surging gases. The jetpack is needed, so find the filling station as soon as you can. Yep. So you do have descriptions there in order for the players and the refs to verify. This is, again, like... When you have a game that's technically non-linear, giving a set of descriptions and such that all of the players have is helpful. But it's also a lesson that we can learn that maybe a little bit more specifications in the future can help out. I do think DJ Bunyan is going to have a comeback, though. Currently in 4th place, but could potentially move up depending...
I mean, he has what, 2-4 and 2-2 done. So if he can get to 2-1 and if he finishes 2-3 here, then goes to and finishes 2-1, he technically has a strong chance of taking the lead.
Yeah, that could be from 4th to 1st, depending on how he goes. But again, none of this progress counts until he clears 2-1.
Unfortunately, 2-3, which looks like Blue Link just finished, has over 50 collectibles.
It's true, but Blue Link is solidly in the lead, moving on to 2-4 now. Juna is also moving on there as well. By solidly, I mean Blue Link and Juna just neck and neck. They're definitely the two who we're watching to see who is in the lead. DJ Bunyan might throw us a surprise. Internet Dirigible, though, has really plowed through at 2-1, and I think is really starting to get the hang of this game. Which occasionally we see in Kusogrande that somebody struggles a little bit to begin with, but then really makes a good push. Okay. Blue Link in the lead by 3 collectibles. Oh no, the lava! Internet ritual, no! Dogs and lava do not mix. We've seen the dog explode. We've seen the dog melt in lava. This is a tragic tale, okay? Seriously, Shakespeare, you wrote Hamlet, you could have written Jimmy Neutron.
Surprised they didn't do like an episode where like Jimmy makes some device that makes everyone talk like they're in an old Shakespeare play.
Oh my god, that... You know what? I probably would have vomited just finding out about that.
Fair enough. Oh, Dirigible looks like he game overed again on 2-2.
Luckily, it's not a huge setback. Yeah, you have to go through the loads and such, but whatever, we're here. You know, 2-1 is cleared. Internet Dirigible just doing a check to make sure this is the right place. Yep.
Yeah, thankfully this, the password, well, it makes you watch the cutscene again. Thankfully, it does not make you redo the stage. Like, redo a stage. The refs are requesting a screenshot of Goddard in the lava.
Of course they would. What kind of madness is over on their sheet right now? Oh, they have Feed Sluster. That's always nice. And Datchler, they've got Duck. They've got the Rabbit. Okay, they've got some good stuff. Oh, they put the pink key from the previous game in here. How dare they? Okay, a horizontal gold key better than vertical pink key.
I mean, horizontal gold key is the best kind of key.
Or the worst, I'm trying to remember. Oh, that was a marker of progress, that's right. Yeah, it was the best key. Okay, DJ Bunyan restarting 2-3. It did take most people a couple times to get through this, so not a surprise that DJ Bunyan is restarting here.
Yeah, it's all, like I said, it's also got the most collectibles, I believe, of every stage, at least in World 2 at 68.
There we go. Internet Dirigible is through 2-2, on to 2-3. Very nice. Blue Link, you only have 3 collectibles left, and then you are done with this world. Juna, not that far behind, just 9 more to go.
Blue Link doing something very smart here. You can prevent all fall damage if you jetpack.
Yep, just gotta not descend. Like, don't get greedy. Go a little bit at a time. You know, while this is a race, slow and steady tends to be more reliable than fast and dead.
Yeah.
Not always. Like, if you're playing Dora the Explorer, you can probably be a little reckless. And in general, I think the players have approached this right.
Blue Link is very low on health.
But all of the collectibles just need to not die.
I don't remember. Ooh. They're playing it really tight there. Oh, and they see the exit.
But there is a spike right near Blue Link. Okay. Yeah, Blue Link has been to the exit before, just needs to make it there. And there we go! With the sliver of health, Blue Link finishes level 4, and is that the last one of the area, or is there...
There's one more level to the left.
Aha! So, I believe the level that DJ Bunyan is on, not all of the blocks break, so you got to figure out which blocks you can actually go through.
It's basically a little maze that you have to figure out which blocks can be broken, which ones can't, and basically dig your way through Minecraft style.
You know, I don't hate that, oddly. It's something that, like, I think I normally wouldn't love, but because you can tell, like, which area of the level you're in that has breakable blocks, like, if the breakable blocks looked like the whole rest of the level,
yeah,
it would be absolutely not forgivable. But they look distinct, and because of that, I am fine with that. Like, this is the area where you break blocks, but not all of them.
Juna is through 2-4, right behind Blue Link. See if they can figure out where the last stage, the last stage is. 'Cause the two last stages are the ship.
There we go.
Which is like another 2-second stage, and then another flying stage.
It's a very, very close race between the players here, Blue Link and Juna. Like, Blue Link, just a little reckless behavior here might be enough to slow you down and put you behind Juna, but I don't know, it really depends. I think most players have been dying about the same number of times on each stage.
Juna has 6 lives, which is kind of impressive.
That's how many lives a robot dog has, FYI.
Cats have 9, robot dogs have 6.
Just don't get the two together, or you're in trouble.
Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria.
No, there are
Juna
cats
is
and
also-
dogs living upstairs where I live, you know.
Fair enough. Juna is taking a lot of hits here, too. So both Juna and Blue Link are playing it pretty recklessly. And on a stage like this with over 50 collectibles, that's a risky move. Because it does not save your collectibles between lives. If you leave, you have to collect them all again. But there on Juna's screen is what I was talking about with the hit detection. The mine was like, it didn't look like it was anywhere near them, and it just kind of caught them.
True. Blue Link is just having a hard time, like... Oh, there we go. Managed to barely get rid of the block there and refilling that jetpack. Yeah, Dog is happy about that. Dog, you absolutely do not need to stick your tongue out. You are not, unless you're overheating. Maybe that is a cooling element.
Actually, funny story, about 5 minutes before, or 10 minutes or so before the handout, I had to run somewhere, and someone found a dog outside of the store I had to go to.
Oh, yeah? Like,
Yeah,
just dog sitting there?
I didn't see the whole thing, but I walk out of the store, and there's one of those like sandwich board signs, and the dog is apparently behind it. Blue Link got all the collectibles.
Yeah, it's the check mark is right here. There we go. Blue Link is through. That is a very clear lead with Juna in second. DJ Bunyan still in 4th place, despite having cleared more levels before Internet Dirigible. They cleared them in the incorrect order. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if DJ Bunyan can clear this level and then go back and clear 2-1, that will put them back into 3rd place. But unfortunately, the levels out of order might do him in. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna be close with less than 7 minutes left.
Yep.
I think this is the remaining collectibles for June. Yep.
Yeah.
June is through. Got all the collectibles in 2-5. 2-5.
Time for Blue Link to fly. Chat is saying that the theme's constantly sounding like it's becoming the Simpsons theme. Yeah, kind of.
Juna through 2-5. This might come down to how well either of them can do at this flying stage. This stage is significantly harder than the last one.
Yeah.
Because those ships can really, those orbs can really hurt. A couple attempts I had ended in like 2 seconds just because just because I ended up just taking way too many hits from the
From the
orb. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here.
those dang orbs. I hate when orbs are the biggest enemy. Like, at least give them a face, you know? Oh no, an orb hit me. Who cares, Jimmy? Nobody cares.
I guess Jimmy cares.
Well, that's because Jimmy's dead.
Fair enough.
Oh, my name's Jimmy Neutron. I was too afraid to get a personality, so I just did my hair in a funny way, and then I was good at school. Oh no, Blue Link! That is death.
Looks like 1206 is his
Just about,
best.
yeah.
I didn't realize that the counter still goes even after death.
Apparently. And Juna is on to the space shooter as well. If Juna can manage to knock this out of the park and beat it first try, that puts Juna in the lead. Oh my gosh. How can this game be this close? It shouldn't be.
It's Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy freaking Neutron, everybody. This is what we've got here. I also love the irony of Juna's stream, like, having internet problems before and now being the smoothest stream that we have up here. Beautiful.
I was actually thinking the same thing. Juna's actually doing really good dodging these shots. The perspective can sometimes make it hard to avoid. They're on their last hit though, so one more shot and they will be going down unless they can get that green. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Okay, how long? Yeah, this is before the 1200 mark. Dang it, Juna. Very close.
Let's see how,
1400.
1400 for Juna.
Oh, I love it. Okay, DJ Bunyan is on to
2-5.
2-5. Has DJ Bunyan done 2-1?
He has not done 2-1 yet.
Yeah, DJ Bunyan is going to come in fourth just due to not doing 2-1. Again, we have the level descriptions so that people know that they are in the correct level. They are able to verify just by reading the description. But you know what? Sometimes that ends up being one of the weird deciding factors in Kusogrande. Blue Link got through the space stages and is entering 3-1. Very nice.
Yep, and that's the right one. This one, you're collecting eggs.
Eggs.
I think they're supposed to be key cards, but they look like eggs, because everything looks like eggs for the Okians, I guess.
You know, some species are very egg-centric. You know what? If they are Yokians, it could be a play on the word yolk.
I believe that is the pun they were going for.
Is that the pun from... Do they do that with the show as well? I know nothing about the show, Jimmy Neutron, other than...
A lot of things, a lot of NPCs, a lot of characters are named either after, like, science terms or puns, yeah.
Okay, so it checks out. Uh-oh, we have somebody in chat demanding that Juna go to Brazil. What if Juna doesn't want to? I want to. Make me go to Brazil. Come on, I love Brazil.
Juna's through the flying stage, but I just don't think there's enough time.
I don't believe so as well. Half a minute?
Half a minute, and I believe Blue Link has gotten 3 or 4, at least, key cards.
Internet Dirigible, you're so close to finishing that stage, which, honestly, you're already in third place. It would solidify third place. Juna, if you can collect 5 of them in the next 5 seconds, it's not happening.
It's not happening. They're too spread out. They really spread out the key cards here versus the other collectibles.
Well, that, everybody, is time. Go ahead and throw your hands up in the air, wave them around like you don't care, and then put them back down because we do care who won. Why are you being so reckless with your hands, everybody? It's weird. Well, as it turns out, it looks like Blue Link is definitely in the lead, followed by Juna. Internet Dirigible in third, and DJ Bunyan clearing a decent number of stages, but unfortunately did not finish 2-1, coming in last. That's the breaks. Them's the breaks. Them's that's.
It happens, yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me go ahead and...
If I ever give this game out again, I'll make sure 2-1's description is a lot clearer. It's like, it's just to the left.
Let me go ahead and message Blue Link, who is our winner, to join General Voice. How do you feel the players did?
I think they all did pretty well. I'm surprised, that only, a couple times the stage order became an issue in World 2.
Yeah.
But I think they all did really well.
I'm enjoying the music. Just waiting for Blue Link to come and chat because I would love to discuss.
Like they just hopped in.
Hello there, Blue Link. Welcome and congratulations. By, I believe, you had 10 key cards or eggs or whatever left in this stage. Juna had 13 left, which puts you as the victor here. A very close match between you two.
Oh, damn, that was super close.
Oh, yeah. Like, really, really close.
Incredibly.
Genuinely a lot of fun. Like, probably more intense than I expected for a Jimmy Neutron game.
Honestly, it's a better game than I was expecting.
Really? Okay, why so? What were you expecting when you went into this?
I mean, you generally expect, bad controls, all the jazz, but honestly played well enough. The hitboxes weren't the worst. You had control of your jump knee there. I mean, those...
Oh, what was that? Sorry, you roboted for a second.
The mines are...
weird.
Weird.
Oh, okay.
Most of that, you controlled pretty nicely. The stuff worked, except the mines. Not the worst game I played.
Oh, yeah, that looked like a little bit of an internet hiccup on my end, but that's okay. Yeah, hitboxes were certainly a thing in this game.
Yeah.
Definitely a problem there. But other than the hitboxes, for Collectathon, it's not the Collectathon that I hate the most. I'm not a big fan of a lot of Collectathons, gotta be honest.
Honestly, the level design wasn't the worst. I was able to find stuff and not get much data lost.
Okay. Yeah, at least levels looked fairly unique for what you, where you were going.
Yeah, mostly. The caves do get a little bit samey, I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you didn't get too far into World 3. World 3 and 4 are unfortunately not more the same in the sense that they're caves, but they're more the same in the sense that they look kind of similar.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
They kind of blew, but it's nice because in World 1, it's like every stage is unique collectible. Every stage looks completely different. And then World 2 happens, and it's just like, oh, well, that's nothing. That's...
Yeah, that's also part of the reason I entered the wrong level at the start of World 2. I was expecting all the collectibles to be unique, so I saw the first cave, I saw the 3 dots, and I said, oh, this is my level.
Yeah, I think that most
Yeah.
people did that. DJ Bunyan, I actually think that like the approach was probably a fine approach because he went to the wrong level first, but after we informed him, he kept going and did 2-2, 2-3, 2-4, but actually never got through 2-1, and because of that, fell behind one of the other players. Yeah, it was one of the weird cases of no one informed you. You were added in Discord. We did at you, but also stated that it was more informational. It's fine if you, because you could finish 2-2, 3, and 4, and then go back to 2-1, and all of that progress would then be caught back up at that point. So it would have been fine. It's just, that's sort of how things go every once in a while.
Yeah, I decided against it because honestly, I would have gotten lost if I had to try to determine which level I was in.
Yeah, and DJ Bunyan, if you do feel like it is like things were a little bit too confusing, you can go ahead and let our referees know, because they would be fine reviewing it to see if it was a little bit too confusing. I'd rather have that happen, have a review, than for you to feel like you were cheated or anything. So feel free, if that is something that you would like, then I welcome you to do that. You are certainly welcome to. Let's see. What else?
Apparently, Bunyan might have not seen the message.
Yeah, I sort of understand in the middle of a match, especially if you only have one monitor, it can be a little bit confusing. But yeah, if you want, we can discuss that later, DJ Bunyan. I'd be happy to. And you can always shoot me a DM if you want some clarity for what happened. But with that said, Blue Link, you definitely took the victory here. You did a fantastic job. You're getting the 10 points. Everybody from this match is moving on to the second round just fine. So I gotta ask, are you doing anything over on your own channel these days that people should know about? Or if not, are you anything you want to plug, or any games that you've loved lately that you've been playing?
Not really doing much on Twitch. Maybe now that I got better internet, but who knows, / probably not. Nothing to plug in general, but
oh, that's fine.
I'm gonna plug Archipelago. I've been playing Archipelago lately. It's tons of fun. So
yeah, I need to do an Archipelago, and maybe within the next month or so we can do a Kuso server Archipelago, because I've never played. Never, ever, ever. Yeah, I've been a slacker. Good. What about you, Kazuya? Is there anything that you've been playing lately, stream that you've been doing, or anything people should know about?
Nothing really, unfortunately, outside of Kuso. I'm knee-deep in a pretty busy course at school plus work, and just gaming when I can, really, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how studies go. It's understandable. Hopefully everything goes well for you right now.
I love to get a chance to take a break here from it and GM. I'm glad this game didn't get tubing like my last one.
I was going to say we'll see, but no, we won't see, because we got through it. Well, thank you both so much. We'll go ahead and let you go. Take care.
Have a good day, everybody.
See you, friends. Everybody, we've got one more match today. Before we get to that match, though, I am going to run a quick Twitch ad because, 1, I'm cropping streams, and 2, I've got food sitting in front of me, and I kind of want to eat some. Thank you so much, Justin. Happy Valentine's Day. Everybody, we'll be right back after this ad. Stay tuned. Oh, I love this music. I know I'm not getting up because I'm doing work. Hello, all of you people who are subscribed or have ad block. I don't care either way. Good to see you. Hopefully you're being as amazing as you can be. And did you know that Valentine was named after a couple, Val and Tyne? They were deeply in love. Like, oh my god. Like, you'd look at them in public and be embarrassed because of how much in love they were. Okay, I'm gonna eat some of my food real quick. They, like, smooched in public. And they held hands, and it's weird. Valentine, how dare you? Chicken, chicken, chicken. Prism Ranger, thank you so much for subscribing. That is indeed a Utah fact. I hope you enjoy it. I've got many more of those. For example, potatoes are good. Utah fact. Oh, Royce, they were married by Gull and Bull. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, Gullible from Gullible's Travels, you know. Good laugh there, Justin. I appreciate it. Hey, everybody, welcome back to Kusogrande. I'm gonna eat a potato real quick. Not a whole potato, just part of a potato. Potato. I'm so happy. You know what's happier than potatoes, though? Kusogrande. Because it's a bad video game tournament, we get to watch people suffer. Also, I appreciate everybody sticking through the weird internet issues. I'm gonna look at that after this stream is over, at least before tomorrow's stream, because we've got 2 matches tomorrow, as well as the Arcade Pit. Retro Book Club. That one. Retro Book Pit Club. That one. Okami of Games will be leading it. We've got various new GMs who are going to be playing, and obviously I will be playing as well, so I hope you all have fun. Now, Crappy, take us over to the reveal for the final game of the day. And watch out, Jimmy Neutron might smooch you. He's coming for you. Well, Jimmy Neutron is hopefully going to run out of fuel before he finds Crappy, because Crappy is scared. And who wouldn't be scared of Jimmy Neutron? Oh, you know what? We've got a GM who I think would scare Jimmy Neutron and make him stare into the abyss. Actually, all of our GMs, but especially Hedge Maze. Come on in. Let's talk. Hedge Maze, hello there.
Essential.
Oh my gosh, it's been so long.
It's been so long. I haven't been here in a while.
I'm so glad you are, though. In Hedge Maze, like, I'm planning to start doing some more of the hangouts with GMs. You know, just now that Kusogrande is back in session, I'm just like every week trying to do a little bit more. And you, along with all of the other admins, Tristan, Corndan, Flannelcat, Seth Highwind, you do so much around here, and I appreciate it. You also are the most likely to bring an actual Valentine's game on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, like I saw we were having a Valentine's Day Kusogrande, and I'm like, oh, I have to be there. So I signed up.
Yeah.
And I had a bunch of games in mind because I like bad dating games.
Oh yeah.
But then I saw who was in my match. I got 2 referees and I got 2 other longtime Kusogrande veterans, and I just turned the car around and I came up with something completely different.
Ooh.
So we got a new game here. I'm gonna read an introduction to you. There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call Girl Zone on the PlayStation 2.
That's correct, Girl Zone. I have no idea what this is, and I'm very excited for Girl Zone. And like,
it's Girl Zone.
I don't know. I haven't seen a Girl Zone, but the players are gonna.
The players are going to the Girl Zone.
We've got an hour for girls.
It's an
Why
hour
are
for
they
girls.
growing in a garden?
It's fine. They're going on dates. It's fine.
Okay. Are you sure they're going on dates?
I mean, it's Phoenix Games, so I don't know what they intended here, but it seems like they're going on dates.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
Let me go ahead and turn this music down. Because I want to hear Girl Zone. I hope it's Girl Zone.
It's got some kind of good music.
It's a Girl Zone. Not what I expected, but decent. Oh, excuse me, I got a hiccup. Yeah, hopefully I'm streaming on Discord.
Yeah, I gotta hear this.
Yeah. It's all sparkly. Which is what a Girl Zone is like, so I've heard.
Yes. The music is kind of popular, like, on YouTube, and I'm like, okay, that's great.
Really? I can see that, honestly. This music is kind of a bop. Well, let me go ahead.
I'm sure we'll talk about Phoenix Games, and they're infamous, but this is kind of fun for Phoenix Games. Like, I had fun with this one. I think we will all have a good time.
Yeah, apparently Santa Claus Saves the Earth was made by this company, and that is a Kuso classic. Ooh. Just checking right now with the players to see if they're ready. I saw some creepy eyes on the screen for a while there. Okay, guess what? We got Blastinus. It might be Mikey, Radamiford, and White Panther. Ooh, all names that I recognize here. Very nice. It looks like they are all set, so let's do the countdown. What would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Girls, space, flowers, fashion.
Yes.
You
can throw in some smooches too if you want. I don't know if there's any.
Yeah, smooches. We can just go on dates. It's Valentine's Day. Anything you think fits that.
As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Spam your emotes, baby.
Oh wow, that's great news. Paul S., who always finds some good reviews for us. There are no reviews of this game. That's what I love to hear.
Oh, this art. This is like...
Mia, let's go to the Fashion Planet. There's a fashion show going on right now. Cool, let's go there. Okay, we're going to the Fashion Planet. So the girls are... Actually, let me read...
The story is cool. We're going to the Fashion Planet.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as I see movement in the game... There we go. Starting the timer. We're in Fashion Planet.
Yeah, they're doing fashion.
Okay. So, do you have to do fashion?
Yes. They have to make the best outfit for both girls.
Okay, I like that this is required. Or at least per you, it's required.
Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this minigame 3 times.
What?
Yeah. They're going to different planets. They gotta look good on each different planets, you know.
So, is there any downside to just accepting the default?
Mikey did not do it correctly. You have to get enough points in your outfit. It has to coordinate.
You have to coordinate because if not, you have to redo Fashion Planet?
Yeah, it's not fashionable enough. Mikey's having some flashing screen stuff. I don't know. That might happen. We had issues in setup.
I've seen it for a couple people. Yeah.
It's not the game. It's OBS. OBS doesn't like this. I don't know. Whatever. We should be fine.
Yeah, just be aware there might be some flashing. So if you're extremely sensitive to that, be aware. It wasn't really flashing light. It was flashing black and then back to the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Has anybody won fashion?
No.
Dang. So what are the fashion rules here? Like,
you want to match the colors.
just the same colors?
Yes.
We can participate in the flowers show on this planet? It looks like Blasphemous is moving on.
Okay, great.
Yes.
I'm going to post the back of the box if you want to read that or look at that or something in GM chat.
Yeah, and just let me eat these potatoes real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I need the potatoes.
Okay, so Blasphemous now needs to make a beautiful bouquet.
Hedge Maze, this is such a you game. I love it.
I found it like 2 or 3 days ago, and I was like, oh no, I gotta drop everything. I'm using this one. You know, I had other games planned, and I'm like, no, I gotta use this. I gotta use this. They're going on dates. It's a girl zone.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh, Blasphemous has has multiple of the same flowers. This might be bad.
Yeah, chat, what do we think about these
What?
flowers? Oh, pass. That's a good flower bouquet.
How are
They
you
like
supposed to
them.
know?
You're matching colors. It's fine.
Oh.
But so let me tell you how this is being scored. So we have 11 mini games. Players have to successfully complete the mini game before moving on to the next one, and we are adding up the scores. And if they finish all 11 of them successfully, they can go back and redo the ones that have like a high score table. They don't all have one, and they could redo them for more points.
Oh, the kite tournament. How many freaking tournaments do they have?
These girls love going to tournaments.
Apparently. Okay, so back of the box. Mia and Julia, semicolon, live in the future where traveling in deep space is a norm. Every planet has its own unique lifestyle, and the girls looking for adventure can easily find something fun to do. Since, Mia and Julie are always in an adventure mood, they travel a lot and often get into peculiar situations. Girl Zone consists of 10 minigames. When you complete all 10 minigames, you will unlock one bonus game. That's the story, everybody.
So Blasphemous is not playing this game correctly.
Uh-oh.
So you want to get 10 balloons of the same color in a row by the time the minigame ends. So like, the last one, so if you're going to try to get 10 bunnies, the last one has to still be a bunny. But Blasphemous is just trying to collect all of them. I did explain how in my little instructions, so... And also the thing when you start the game does say how to do it, so hopefully Blasphemous will figure this out next time.
Yeah, and honestly, considering the theme of this game has all been the same color, it's something to keep in mind. If there's a minigame that has multiple colors, it probably has to deal with the same color.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, the music for this game is okay.
It's pretty good. Codeman in chat is saying there are similarities between this and other games, which suggests this was outsourced to... Is that Evil Games? I don't know. Of Santa Claus Saves the Earth infamy. So yeah, we got some Kuso connections here.
Yeah. And you know what? I have no opinions about this game so far, other than I love the picture of their heads just, in a garden. That's all I know about this game.
I really like that picture. That's the UK cover. There's actually a different... No, that's the Australia cover. There's a different cover for the UK. I'll show you that one, but it's not as funny.
Okay. Show it to me. Oh, yeah. This picture actually looks good. Dang it. Okay, I'll go ahead and put it up on the stream so y'all can see the UK version. The box art. It looks like Radama Ford is moving on, but Blasphemous unfortunately failed to match balloons. Yeah, this cover art, I don't think this represents the game. The other cover art is literally inside the game and is more accurate.
Yeah, that one fits what's going on better. Also, this one doesn't seem to be one of the two girls. This is about the two girlfriends.
Yeah. Do you have any idea where the treasure can be? What are you talking about? Let's just move on. I love it. Oh, Blastness almost got a heart balloon, but is going for bunnies. Good, good. Wow. What? Okay. We've got a 2.5D platformer now. Blastness, where are the bunnies? Oh my gosh, you're almost... Like, there's a bunny to the left. Can you get the bunny? Yeah, good. Okay. I think Blastness is probably going to have this. So what is going on in this platforming section? Wild Planet? Ooh, and yeah, this is flashing heavy.
Oh yes. Oh shit. Shoot. I'm sorry. I forgot. There is flashing in this minigame and another one.
Okay, we've warned of other like flashing, this. So yeah, just so y'all know, there's gonna be more where this comes from.
I'm gonna put that in the stream title. I'm sorry. I'm just distracted with other things going on in chat.
I'm distracted by girls. My gosh, this doesn't happen very often. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking Blastness and Mikey are probably going to get through in just a little bit. Yeah, and I'm having a couple internet issues here. I think we're still going to be able to make it through the rest of the stream just fine. There we go. Blastness is through, making sure to take that save. Radama Ford and White Panther just enjoying the bright flashing screens of misery. Oh my goodness. What would make a developer even do flashing like this? This is not the most egregious flashing I have seen in video games.
Yeah, this is not a NES game. We have seen... Oh yeah, my wife, she got one of the Captain Tsubasa games on the Famicom, Super Famicom the other day, and it's just incredible. Like, we had a rave. I don't know.
So in this Wild Planet, do you just need to go right and collect treasures?
Yeah, you're going to the right, you're collecting the treasures, which are sometimes hard to see, and you're avoiding the various hazards, like the spiders, because this is Australia, and the carnivorous plants.
Oh, looks like White Panther missed one of the treasures, but it was right above Evil Plant, so it's probably fine. Congratulations, game is not passed? It congratulates you when you don't beat the minigame?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, that certainly is an option. By the way, thank you for the refs who are watching this and apparently have a special scoring pad. I will take a look in order to help out. The refs that we have for this match are Clonk Zone, Fahrenheit, Linker is in the Kuso Zone, as am I, Garfield the Lightning, and Clades is in the Frog Zone, as expected. Yeah. Ooh.
I kind of really like the music in this one.
Several items are still misplaced, Radama Ford.
Okay, so here's the fun part of this. Well, so the Phoenix Games. This on the menu says it's the spaceship minigame. It's not, it's the cleaning minigame. The cleaning minigame says it's the spaceship minigame, but it's not, it's the other. Yeah, they've got the names reversed. Anyway, so the girls have been going on their trip, and now they're gonna pack what they need. They're cleaning up their house before they go to their next location. So you've got to swap the items that don't belong with the other items. Except this is really picky, because like it's not just like, okay, one from the left and one from the right. It's got to be in the right spot. So you gotta, okay, Redford did it. Good.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Okay, so they are working to earn points here. The various ways to earn points for this match. Cutscene locket. Cutscene sword. Find a stick. Find a crowbar. Find a plank. Wait, what is
What are you looking at?
Special scoring. Okay, that's
the template. That's a template. You should scroll down.
It's correct, though. They might find a crowbar in this game. Okay, here are the points. It is per planet, however many points they get. Fashion Planet, Flowers Planet, Kite, Wild Forest, Spaceship. Yeah, okay. So you are given a score at the end of each minigame, and essentially you're just adding up all the points, right?
Yeah, some of the mini games don't really have a proper score, so we're just giving 1,000 points for those.
Sweet.
So
Find
now
a crowbar.
Redford. So now Redford has they were, I don't know if we saw the cutscene, but anyway, the girls got in the spaceship, which looks like an airplane, and they crash landed on somewhere. And now they have to hurry up and get all the emergency supplies off the spaceship/airplane. And you would think that would include things like the fire extinguisher, but it does not. It includes things like the beach ball and the drink and the bowl of fruit.
Yeah, you'd think.
So, yeah, so Redford is...
Don't worry, stream can't see this right now. They will see it in a second.
I don't know what's going on with Redford. Looks like the items are, like, moving around. I don't know if it's supposed to... I don't know what's going on.
I mean, this is Girl Zone.
It's Girl Zone.
The girls are just trying the best to live in the zone.
Yes.
Yeah, so here we go. The scores right now with Radama Ford in the lead with over 11,000 points. White Panther in second, Blasness in third, Mikey in fourth. Everything is going to change as the players go on, though.
Yeah, like, they will probably finish this game in, like, maybe 40 minutes, if that, or, like, 20 or 30 if this is going real well for Redford, but then they will just replay the ones that they think they can get a higher score on.
So, it's saying that we're looking for the correct items. What items are we looking for?
Beach items.
Oh, okay.
They're going on a beach vacation.
Yeah, you don't want...
So they gotta get the towel, the backpack... I don't know why they look like they're switching around for Redford, but...
Maybe every time you choose an item, it... That
I don't remember it looking like that for me, but maybe I forgot. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine as long as Redford figures out its beach items, so... I think you only need one more.
There we go,
so like
we got the hat.
Or something. Yeah.
Good, you found 8 items. Asking if they're floating in 0G. Sure, they might be. We'll see if White Panther has the weird, like, oh, you don't need this item. Yeah, you don't need a fire extinguisher when you go to the beach.
You would think you would need it for an emergency, but you don't.
True.
So now Redford has gotten off the exploding spaceship, and now they have to pick the best outfit to go enjoy the sun.
Ooh. You don't need the TV for the beach, silly. Okay. And I assume this is just color coordination as well.
Yeah. I don't know, like, specifically if there are preferences between specific objects, but I don't know. We're mostly going with colors here.
I mean, yeah, simply put, they're going to have chances to replay some of these mini games, if I'm not mistaken, and if they do, then maybe they'll figure out the quirks for choosing a bikini.
Yeah, like they can take notes or figure out whatever they need to do here. Also, someone in chat is asking, I wouldn't be surprised if this was Europe only. It was Europe and Australia.
Ooh, very nice. Australia deserved this.
They did. It's got an Australia segment where we're dodging giant spiders.
Yeah. By the way, with this game, the developer that's credited for working on this, Mere Mortals, I mean, they made other games like Big Mother Truckers, so it's not a big surprise to see something like this, or at least the quality of this game coming out. But if they outsource to Phoenix Games, that's even more special.
I guess Phoenix was the publisher, maybe?
Let me see. Yes, they
They're on the
published
box.
it. There are no credits that are available online, so we don't know who made these absolute jams.
Yeah, I don't know who wants credit for this game, but I don't know. This is kind of I kind of enjoy this as far as the Phoenix Games published game. This is there's
No,
worse, there's
the
way
metal
worse.
detector, the metal detector. I guess that's a correct item. It might be, Mikey. You've found 8 items and you've passed, so that's good enough. Radama Ford still in the lead. It looks like Julie's score. Game is passed. We can wear these. You are permitted to go to the beach, girls.
Yeah, I love the wording. Like, we can wear these.
We can wear these.
There's a lot of wording in this game that's maybe English wasn't the first language. I don't know.
I mean, let me see. Company established Mere Mortals New Zealand in August 2007, but what was it before that? Okay, so David Jeffries and Graham Love were the ones who founded the development company. So they did move to New Zealand, but it appears that they're a UK company, originally. What about Graham Love? Graham Love. You worked as an engineer on Destiny 2? What? Okay. And Crash Team Racing was the remake, and Crash Bandicoot, the Insane Trilogy, Skylanders. Okay, so and Ride to Hell Retribution. So you've worked on a whole smorgasbord of video games here.
Yeah, this is quite an array. Oh, so I don't know if we've mentioned, White Panther is now choosing the items to decorate the beach with. The girls need to have a nice relaxing time at the beach. So they're choosing their umbrella and chair and table and drink.
I would go with whatever I've got. I gotta be honest, like, I don't care about...
Game is passed, now we can spend a whole day here.
Good. Sea fashion. Wait, now we've got other fashion? How many fashions do we have?
So there are 2 fashions and the one beach decorating, which is kind of the same thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe Mikey did not pass game. Look at that beautiful shell. Let's collect them.
Oh, White Panther's up to the diving segment.
Ooh, White Panther is in the lead. Our starship has crashed. I love that. That the plane
We need to
just
pick
crashes.
up our most
so
essential belongings.
obviously, the towel and the juice.
Yeah, like
You
you, have
can't
to
go-
get the bowl of fruit.
Are there other people at this beach? Or is it just you
It's fine,
two?
they have each other. It's Valentine's Day. They're having a nice date together.
Yeah. You know, this is the most queer-friendly PS2 game I've seen.
Yeah, like, I don't know, I really love the genre of, you know, things that try so hard to be, like, heteronormative that it just circles way back into gay. Like, I don't know, when I was a kid, like, I loved Barbies and stuff, but it's like, in retrospect, they just had a lesbian commune. You know what I mean? Like, all of these kids' cartoons are, like, have only boys in them or only girls in them or something, and it's like, this just seems really queer.
Yeah.
Ray and I, my wife and I, we've been watching a lot of Beyblade recently, and it's, you know, it's basically all boys in these games, and I don't it shows, but it just seems very queer because it's like, oh, you're obsessed with your rival. You're not gonna you're not gonna play Beyblade with anyone else. You're just obsessed. You must only Beyblade with your best rival, and it's like, this seems really gay, but all right, you do you, kid.
No, be gay. Come on.
I know. I support it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's what they were going for when they developed the show.
Honestly, I'd say flip a coin. Considering some of the things that I've heard, like people saying Utah, it could absolutely be on accident. You don't know. Oh, I'm trying to think of like the most embarrassing things that like church leaders in Utah have said, because there have been some very gay things. Nope, that's not gonna find me any good. Fine. I can't find any. I don't know. Yeah, too bad. I'm just finding Mormon pickup lines, and I don't like those. Like, those hurt my soul. This kills the man, as they say. Well, these are not our style. Blasphemous. The game is not passed. These are not my style. You have to have game is passed, not game is not. White Panther just got a frog? Are you collecting animal friends? Oh my god. I didn't even see that lizard. I mean, they are designed, aka like they evolved to kind of hide. I suppose like I could see them wiggling a little bit, but you're blending in. That's a fox? Okay, this space is very compact with animals for White Panther.
Yeah, do you like that we're collecting the animals and stuffing them in our backpack? It says the girls are bringing them back to their planet.
I feel like invasive species might be an issue, but at the same time, can the animals eat the food on their planet? Wherever these girls live?
We don't know where these girls live. They live in the girl zone.
Yeah. You know what? I feel like you can, like, there's enough food for everybody in Girl Zone. Okay? There's peace and tranquility and clothes and stuff for animals to live. Like, Girl Zone is perfect.
It's the ideal zone.
Yeah. Everybody needs a Girl Zone. Especially girls.
Yeah, like, I was thinking about other dating-themed games, but I'm glad I found a game that is not straight, because, you know, neither am I.
Am I allowed to go to Girl Zone? I won't be weird.
It's like, what counts as the girl zone? Because it's like, I bet you could go to any of these planets, but it's like, if you're crashing their date, that's probably not allowed.
Okay, well, what if I, like, high-five them? That's it.
I don't know, I mean, it's Valentine's Day. Are you gonna interrupt their date?
What if I give them cookies? Is that fine? Like, if I give them a gift, like a juice box, you know, something like that, something that they need for the beach.
I don't know, but White Panther has completed all 10 minigames and is on to the bonus minigame.
Okay.
I love this one. Let's see how White Panther does with the constellation.
How is that a constellation?
It's fine. Yeah, let's see. Does everyone recognize these constellations? Does these look like constellations?
That's the lesbian constellation, Lesbos.
I love this minigame. So what they're doing is collecting all the stars into the correct constellations.
Ah, okay.
These are the ones that you remember, right? Like, these look like real constellations.
This looks like a really crappy draw by numbers, whatever it is. What is that? Is that a bear? A wolf?
Maybe.
Okay, that's a giraffe, I guess. There's not even a star in its neck, though, or its head. It's just around the body. These are incorrect. I'm actually offended by how wrong every single constellation is. Okay, that's like a cougar. You know, the cougar constellation I can jive with. Okay, that has to be a bear, right? It's a
love the
dipper.
giraffe.
It's a dipper.
Redford's game crashed.
Oh no.
Alright, we're back. The game autosaves, we should be good.
Yeah, just so people know, if there are technical issues, we will occasionally give bonus time to players later on if it's needed. Okay, I think that the one that should be a bear is a pig.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that one is. Then we've got at the bottom like a heart. There's a gecko.
Okay, all the constellations have been found.
Okay, okay. One moment.
Go for it. Do what you need. Well, we've got just over half an hour left on this wonderful, perfect video game with no flaws whatsoever. Blastinus busy decorating the beach. We've got Mikey about to go swimming. And Blastinus doing more decorations. You gotta make sure that the beach gear matches with the girl. Okay, so I believe White Panther going back to the beach decorating minigame to see if he can get more points. Understandably, the girls have to have the correct beach stuff. Ugh. Oh, what is that chair? Don't like it. Oh, people are saying that this sounds like between stage parts of in Legend of Valkyrie. I actually haven't ever played that, but I could see that. I could see this music being similar to some of the other games there. Okay. White Panther, you going for it again? Okay, unfortunately your seat is worse. Your seat sucks. Yeah, Mia's like, give me a better chair. Okay, 1575 that time. You can do better. You can get a better everything. Ugh, I hate that umbrella.
Alright, I'm here. I was just clarifying something for the players.
Gotcha. Ooh, the rainbow umbrella gets you a lot of points. This game is gay.
It is.
Well, not a lot of points, 150. You gotta give Mia a better chair, okay? She is very upset about that chair.
He deserves a more comfortable chair.
Yeah, 25 points. That means my chair sucks. Ooh, what about no umbrella?
I didn't even realize you could do that.
Can you give them no chair?
Yeah, like, how do you not have an
Oh,
umbrella?
she hates that chair. Is it all color coordination again?
I don't know. As far as I know,
it won't
but
even
it's
show
like,
Julie.
I don't know. Game is passed. Now we can spend a whole day here.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing the games that can be replayed to get higher scores, because they're definitely going to be spending a decent amount of time doing this. Seat 50? Wow, that crappy chair was at least better than everything else White Panther has been trying. I'm a little bit confused about, like, all of the options that you have here, because you've got, like, when you go to Umbrella, you've got the 4 choices there, but then you can, like, scroll up and down on the choices.
Yeah, so you have to, like, go to the left and choose which item, and then go to the right and pick, like, the different... So, like, on the left, you pick table, umbrella, drink, and chair, and on the right, you've got your 4 options, and you go up and down and pick what color.
Oh, that changes the color of the option.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Everything's just weird in this world. Okay, Mia, do you like your chair now? 50? She doesn't love it. Just, Mia, why do you hate your chair? White Panther having a hard time beating 1550 in this minigame. I think he's just gonna move on. He's like, "Argh." Whatever. I did find enough.
So yeah, the refs are pointing out that Blastinus has been replaying some of the minigames after already passing them, so I pinged him to remind him not to do that. I don't know if he realized that he had already passed. Maybe?
I mean, it's not very clear. Like, it's... Sure, it says game is passed or game is not passed, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, simply put, getting through all of the minigames, you gotta do that in order to get a passing score here.
Yeah, we're requiring them to, like, pass each one. There'll be a check mark on the menu before you can replay them after you've beat all 11. That's the way we have it set up.
White Panther's C fashion was already 1425, so what can you do to move from here? Yeah, and White Panther's beach decorating was, like, the high score is 1625. He wasn't able to recreate that. He just couldn't get the decorations back to the girl standards, you know? This is girl zone. Do you think a guy's gonna understand it? Maybe not.
Yeah, like, I honestly, like, I've given out other games that are aimed at little girls, and sometimes players don't do so well in them, and it's maybe just a different kind of mindset than the kind of games people are used to playing.
I would destroy this game. Let me tell you, Hedge Maze, I have played all of Mary-Kate and Ashley's Magical Mystery Mall, and I wrecked it.
How would you do with the color blindness, though?
Honestly, this game, like, because it's mild color blindness, I can still tell the colors pretty well here. The hardest part was seeing the chameleon, which, that's the point of a chameleon. They're supposed to be hard to see. Okay, Radamaford collected the fox. Good. Gotta get ya animals. Ooh, what shoes you gonna go for this time, White Panther? Oh, they're boots. I'm sorry. What boots are you going for?
Just not elected in chat, just having Squinky's trauma from that game I gave out.
Not Squinky's. Ooh, 1550. That's a new C fashion PB. I can't believe that, like, the way that I have to talk about this game, C fashion PB.
Yeah, like, I like it. It's just, I don't know, what are we tracking? It's just fun, it's different. How good are you at collecting the animals?
I'm glad that a lobster is a constellation. Like, crab's overrated, lobster's so much better. How good am I at collecting animals? Well, luckily the good thing about animal collecting is that it's always 1,000 points. I am 1,000 points good at collecting animals. Oh, those boots are good. 1,600 points for White Panther. Good. Radamaford, by the way, almost through constellations, and once they do that, they are likely moving into the lead because this is going to be 1,000 points.
Very nice.
Yeah. Somehow Radamaford is jiving with this game the best. Maybe that's not the correct terminology.
I'm curious to hear what the players think afterward. Like, who was jiving with this game? Who was enjoying dressing up your characters?
I don't know what that M constellation is. Is that like...
I think it's a heart.
Oh, that's a heart. Yeah. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Guess what? We might have more Valentine's games tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, like, I was hoping we could get some topical games today. I know some of the GMs had some vetoes and had to dig around, but...
Sometimes you just have to deal with vetoes. That be life. I like that this constellation game, you don't really have to do the constellations in order.
No, it's not even a game. I just wanted them to show it off because it's funny.
Wait,
Like, what is this game?
or
You're
maybe you
selecting
do,
them.
because Radama Ford is not getting any of these constellations revealed. Maybe you have to reveal them from left to right, but if you do the right ones first, and then go
So
and do the left one?
it's jank. I mentioned something in the little document. If it thinks you have more than one going at once, it won't work. So you have to like scroll to the side of the screen to like refresh them.
Oh, Radama Ford, you still have the middle one going. I don't know if you can clear that one. You're just gonna have to go and do it. What is this music? Squinkies.
Isn't it good music?
Yeah.
I will maybe wait to see if Redford asks something. I did say what to do in the little sheet because I had the same issue. Redford's missing a star or two with the yellow one.
Yep. Ding, 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 ding. Mikey is flying a kite again, so that's cool. I like that Mikey is not like roping the kite in at all, just letting it fly up at the top of the screen, you know. I don't know if Mikey knows that you can. I've never seen Mikey like try to bring the kite in. Oh, you missed it. Oh.
Yeah, like I said D-pad. I didn't say specifically up and down, but it's figure-outable.
Okay, if you scroll all the way to the left now, maybe it'll... Oh. Radama Ford, no.
Yeah, should I...
If it's in the document and one player has already done it, then in general, I would recommend not saying anything unless they specifically ask, and then probably refer them to the manual. You can also do a general ping, like if you find yourself stuck, feel free to check the document.
Yeah,
but
I
that
think
would
I'll
be
say
for
that.
everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Mikey getting 1,400 points, it appears. Still nowhere close to White Panther's 2,700 points on the kite. Yeah, that's okay. Once Radama Ford has figured out the constellation, it's a puzzle, Hedge Maze. You got to give people credit. When doing puzzles in front of people, sometimes it's hard.
It's just that I know this is like jank, but like it's doable. I thought it was broken yesterday too, or whatever day I tested this, but it's not. It's
Why is the screen vibrating for Radama Ford? Are the constellations getting angry? Space is angry.
Maybe.
Okay.
So I think Redford needs to like unclick those stars first.
Yeah, unclick the middle stars, or quit out and start up again. That's fine. No, fine. Like, it's worth clicking one of the stars again to see what it does, you know? That's something that you always should experiment with. It's funny to be here, like, sort of be backseat gaming a little bit because, you know, Radama Ford can't hear me. But these are common things that happen in a bad video game tournament that, you know, just little mistakes that you wouldn't really... Not necessarily you wouldn't expect, but, you know, they just turn up as surprises that this specifically is something that Radama Ford is struggling with. There we go. The giraffe has been completed.
There we go.
Definitely the shape of a giraffe.
I love it. It's not a giraffe.
Not at all. Radama Ford is still going to be in the lead, though, as soon as they clear this. So despite the time loss at not figuring out the constellations, it's going to be fine because Radama Ford has fashion.
Yeah, I just had to check my doc. Yeah, I did say how to select and deselect the stars, so it's fine.
Oh
Just
yeah.
have to figure that out for themselves.
So apparently, like, Blasphemous is trying Flower Planet. 3950 is a pretty significant score. Redomiford got 5,000 points in Flower Planet, so we know 5,000 is doable.
Yeah. Yeah, Redford just posted in the match chat, oh, the game is stupid. Got it, yeah.
Such a good summary of this game. And sometimes we like stupid in Kusogrande, you know? Your cat is so nice.
Why is Mikey redoing the... Oh wait, no, never mind.
Gonna go fly a kite.
I don't know, the players are just getting, like, sassy about who's judging these outfits.
I mean, I agree. Blastness is just trying to come up with the right flower combination here. You've got all blue flowers in the middle. Do you think that makes an arrangement? Sometimes, yes. $42.25, okay. 42.75, little bit of a step up there. 45.25, oh, those flowers are OP. Oh, 4,600.
Gorgeous.
What about no flowers? Blastness has moved into the lead. Oh, JK, White Panther is destroying this. Look at how White Panther's going. White Panther in the lead with Blastinus in second. Redomiford very close third. Mikey flying a kite. Honestly, this is one of the ones that I probably wouldn't spend too much time on because, first off, it takes a lot of time, and second off,
yeah,
you know, if you know the base score that you got compared to some of the other mini games, significantly low. Mikey might be thinking, well, I got a really low score, so, you know, this has possibly the greatest room to improve. No, that's not the case. You know, highest score that we've seen is 2,700 points, and Mikey has 1,700, which means, you know, with a reasonable attempt, Mikey might be able to move up 1,000 more points, but that's it. You should be doing fashion and decorating. That's what Girl Zone is about.
Yeah, those are... yeah, I think those are easier ones to try to get better scores in.
15 balloons, that is 1,500 points. Yeah, unfortunately not enough for a high score. Mikey hopefully will move on. We'll see. Okay, 56.25 for White Panther's flower arrangement, which is 2 types of flowers.
This bouquet is gorgeous.
Honestly, I think it was. You know, you don't need every color in a bouquet. That just confuses people. Okay, Blastinus, how is your fashion going here? 2,800, a little better. Okay, that's a 100-point improvement. Oh, that's hideous. No, she's not gonna like that. I'm sorry, Blastinus, even I knew that that fashion was bad, and when I'm correct, you're in danger.
Blastinus says, oh, so color matters, yeah.
Realizing that 45 minutes into this, into the game, that's a little...
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know?
I'm not sure if the, like, I haven't tested this enough. I don't know if the girls have specific favorite colors or anything, though. Like, do they care that they just match, or does Julie, like, prefer pink or something? I don't know.
I don't know. Considering Mia... I don't know. I'm just trying to understand the HUD. If it's yellow or green around Mia's name when it's highlighted. Okay, 2,800 points. Good enough for Blasphemous. I think that's good fashion. Yeah. Like,
good fashion.
That's the highest score on Fashion Planet that we've seen. Flowers Planet, you already have a decent score there. Where would you go next, though? I don't know. Like, because Blasphemous has a pretty good score on all of them. It's just White Panther has really knocked Flowers Planet out of the park. Kite, the high score there. Wild Forest at 1,100, which is the highest score. Like, every single game except for diving and Fashion Planet, White Panther has a high score on.
Yeah, these are some really good scores.
Yeah, Radama Ford making a good push with fashion here as well. Okay, look at that for Mia's score. Mia seems picky. Julie, you could probably give her a trash bag and she'd be fine with it. 25, I think was it. It might have been 75. We'll see what the refs write down.
Yeah, thankfully the refs can look at the VOD if they need to.
Oh yeah, and also Radama Ford's going to be trying this out a few different times. 2,200, yeah. That is not the highest score. We've seen 2,800 for Blasphemous. Like, you can really fashion here. Those boots go super high, though. I feel like you want a different shirt. I feel like you want a different hat.
Yeah, Redford's in Match Channel saying, I'm hat-maxing.
Saying what?
Redford's saying, I'm hat-maxing.
That hat is certainly max. It's so big. Yeah, changing that shirt to blue was a huge mistake. Okay, you're not gonna win anybody's points if you give a shirt like that.
This came out in 2005, but these fashions feel more like late 90s to me. But I don't know, early 2000s was also a certain way.
Oh, Mia's got such a good score. You should definitely fix Julia's shirt there. Mikey also trying fashion, 2175. That's not quite your high score there.
Congratulations, game is not passed. It's just, I love that.
2275 for Radama Ford. Very nice. You're going to have a hard time. I mean, you can. Blasphemous got 2,800 on Fashion Planet. This is so stupid. I love it. Ew, that orange. Ew. That doesn't go with anything, actually. Like, no, I could imagine you, like, if you had sunglasses, straight black hair, and your top was also the same color of orange, and your belly button wasn't showing, then maybe it would all work out. Oh, Julia's got a good score. That high marks across the board here. What about, okay, 2350. That's a new high score for Fashion Planet for Radama Ford. Currently second on Fashion Planet, Blasphemous with 2,800. Mikey, though, grinding it out as well. Looks like Blasphemous trying Wild Forest. Yeah, White Panther, can you get better beach fashion? Or, sorry, sea fashion. I need to call it what it is. 1725 is not going to cut it. No, you need better clothes. Like, Radama Ford knows the power of the hat.
A good hat. Very powerful.
I love that they have to judge, like, they don't know the other scores that players are getting, so they're just, like, trial and error, like, how can I max out my own personal attempt at this specific minigame, and is this even good compared to everybody else, or is this butts? Because they have no idea. You can't read other people's minds and see what score they got. They probably already forgot. Ooh, Mikey with really
like, I
good
wouldn't expect
pushes
players to
here.
remember. Unless they're writing it down or something.
Yeah, ooh, not a good heft from Mikey there, but Mikey got 2550 at one point on Fashion Planet. It's just, doing flowers again would be Mikey's best move.
Yeah, flowers are a good pick. You can make up some points there.
Oh, like, Mikey could make up over 2,000 points on that. I would say easy, but nothing is easy in Girl Zone. Well, unless they want to... Okay, anyways.
Yeah.
Which I'm positive about that. That's fine.
Wait, why is White Panther doing the cleaning game? I mean, I guess you could do it if you want, but like, it's not going to get you any better score.
It's fun. Sometimes you just feel like cleaning because you've done too much fashion.
That's fair.
Several items are still misplaced. Hello. Do you think there should be a rocket on the floor? Probably not.
I think it's a garbage can. It's weird looking. This minigame is
That's a
strange.
garbage can. Okay. Yeah, when I can't tell what half of the items are in a game and I'm supposed to tell that they're out of place in an alien world,
It's good, right?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna succeed. This is like a match game, except not in any regard is this a match game. This is a guess what is incorrectly placed. Like, who knows? Aliens might have a computer in their bathroom to watch TV while they bathe.
Yeah, like some of the items I really couldn't tell where they were supposed to be. Or what they were.
Radama Ford still
'Cause, yeah,
doing
it's-
some
it's-
fashion. Good.
Because it's annoying that you have to select the exact item in the exact spot. So, like, the toilet paper... I guess that's not the spot where the toilet paper goes. I think it's the other side of the
Is there
sink where the
toilet
flowers
paper?
are. Yeah, it's a White Panther selected it. There we go. It goes on the other side of the sink.
I thought that was a ray gun. Okay. If I can't tell the difference between toilet paper and a ray gun, maybe I need to change my meds up a little bit. Jeez. New glasses prescription? That could help. Do you have any ideas where the treasure can be? Yeah, in the treasure chest. That's why it's called that. Ooh, 2625 for Radama Ford. Very good fashion. Oh, that hat
Yeah, I do
sucks. Boo.
I do hope Redford switches to another game at some point, though.
Nah, we just need fashion.
I know, but I think that they could make up more points somewhere else, maybe.
I
But
mean, you're
I do
correct.
appreciate the fashion.
Oh, 300s across the board. That, honestly, I would call that good. Like, you can do better than 300, but who cares? 2,700 points, that's enough. Wow, we look beautiful. Yeah, Radama Ford's mouse was showing the excitement there.
Wow.
1650 for Blasnus's C fashion, but yeah, his current PB is at 1,700 points here. Just so y'all know, the scores that are listed in the center, that's the total of each minigame here. So White Panther very much in the lead, and at this point, everybody is struggling, just trying to get a few extra points. So I imagine White Panther is likely going to take the victory here. After that, Blastinus in second, but very close is Radama Ford, and just like a few differences, a few changes here. Flowers, you can just grind out attempts super quickly with Flowers. Ooh, 4850. Blue, I think Blue was a little bit better for Flowers.
This bouquet is gorgeous.
Well, yeah, it's Flowers. Duh. You get a bunch of flowers, of course it's gorgeous.
I do appreciate that the game lets you like retry and while keeping the existing items there, so you can just kind of swap some stuff out without starting over.
Yeah. I want to find out what score it gives you if you try with no flowers in it.
Or what if you put all the same flower in every square?
And by the way, Blasphemous has moved back into second place, doing the C fashion. Always good to see. Always good to see. Oh my god.
Good to see. Good to see by the sea.
This is how you can tell I've been like talking for 5 hours straight.
I think it's a good game to end with, though.
This is perfect. I feel like Mia likes
tight.
most of her clothes a lot more.
Yeah, like they have different tastes.
Yeah, Radama Ford going to C fashion. You can make up a couple hundred points pretty easy here. So not a bad move. 1,500 points, that is the score that you had before. All you need to do is get higher than 1,500 points and you're gonna start making some progress here.
Yeah, it's so close between Blasphemous and Radamaford here. See what happens in the last 3 minutes.
I don't know. I mean, that's why we're watching, to find out. You gotta change her boots, okay? Like, Mia's boots suck. She only thinks they're 100. You need like 200 for boots. Yeah, simply put, trying every single outfit change is costing Radama Ford time, and I would just change multiple things for Mia at the same time because you got it. We don't have time. Blasphemous also doing the clothing grind. Mikey as well. White Panther's just swimming, which is great. Okay, Radama Ford.
Music really is a vibe.
You need better boots. You need a better bikini. As do I. Like, don't worry about Julie. Julie, no, she was happy. She was happy with her clothes.
Oh no.
Oh, Radama Ford.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm as fashionable as these girls. They're pretty fashionable.
This isn't even Fashion Planet. That was the first planet. This is Sea Planet, or Sea Fashion Planet.
It's not gonna be fashionable by the sea.
What if it's a nude beach, and they've just been getting the fashion so wrong the entire time?
Well, if it was, then we could show it on Kusogrande, so...
It could just be really crappy nudity. That'd be fine. Okay, and that, everybody, is time. Give it up for our players. Blasphemous, Mikey, Radama Ford, and of course White Panther, all doing an amazing job in this. However, the most amazing is White Panther coming in first place with all of that wonderful fashion, the grabbing the shells, the what's White Panther's absolute best here? Oh, the flowers. 5625 points. Like, the other highest was 5,000 points. Having 5,625, that is huge. White Panther somehow really clicked with this game and did an amazing job. And also the kite game, like beating most other players by 1,000 points. Fantastic job. Let me go see if White Panther needs to, or wants to come and chat with us, because that was a lot of fun. How do you feel the players did? Question mark?
They did really well, and I'm glad we got to see the whole game and a bunch of retries. Like, I think we had got the full Girl Zone experience here.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was close. Like, we had some good rates here.
Yeah. I mean, oh my gosh. Radama Ford, why? Why would you do this? I'm scared. Hello there, White Panther, and congratulations! You have mastered Girl Zone.
Great. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
you know, it's got all the classics. It's got Pitfall. It's got Jaws. It's it's got everything.
It's got flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just looking here, you had more than 1,000 points ahead of the next person, Blastness. So like, really, you had this high score for a decent amount of time, and just had like small improvements every once in a while. Otherwise, like, most of your first attempts went pretty well. So I gotta ask, what was your strategy here? Because it paid off? Question mark?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, the strategy, I just kind of picked it random. Like, I don't know fashion like that. I tried to make colors match. I couldn't tell if the colors really mattered. Someone in chat was saying the colors mattered in the match chat, but like, every time I changed a color, it gave me the same score. So I don't. Maybe that was in certain. Maybe that was in the beach furniture thing. I don't know, but I think like the flowers, actually, that seemed to be like where I got like an extra 2,000 points close to the end here, and like getting the I don't know, just like the game's just very simple. It's just a matter of plugging through all the games once for the minimum score, and then just trying to optimize whatever dress they want. It like I said, it picks out what it wants. It's like being judged by Professor Oak and Pokemon Snap. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's about right.
Honestly, yeah, Hedgemaze was like, mostly just match colors and you're gonna be fine. Yeah, it's like playing a game like this competitively, you just have to think differently from literally any other game out there, because this is not a game where you're necessarily trying to platform well. It's a game where you're trying to guess what the game wants from you. And
right.
You did a pretty good job guessing. Although the one thing that, like, skill-wise, you blew everybody out of the water was the kite level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like you had 2,700 points there. The next highest was 2,100, and like the other two got 1,700. So like you got a super good score there. My guess is that like you probably played around with pulling the kite down closer to the edge of the screen to collect some of the balloons faster.
Yeah. I was definitely going up and down. I mean, you only have to collect one color, so it's a matter of being out of the way of everything else.
Yeah.
And I was lucky that I was able to do that, and I think I only missed one of the yellow balloons. Was that the right color to pick? I don't know. There might have been more of one of the other ones, but I mean, I imagine they probably would have tried to make it somewhat even. So
I think so.
Yeah. I'm sure that's probably random to some degree. I think that and like the forest level and the diving level, like it was definitely random placements of the pickups and the enemies and everything. So it's like, you get the right seed and you get lucky, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, luck is one of those things in Kusogrande that like I acknowledge is there, and luck in some games will definitely be a part of it. That's just how it goes. But also figuring out like what games you're able to retry over and over again really quickly, that's very helpful. The flower minigame, very, very much fast resets.
Yeah, and it was also like the most points of any of the games there too.
Oh yeah. I think that the dressing up minigames, it took a long time to do a review of the new outfit, and I saw some people trying that minigame and just grinding out not the same outfit, but they would change one aspect of the outfit and then just attempt to see what the score was for changing one thing. And that's not necessarily a bad thing when you're trying to figure out the absolute best score, but it's going to take time because of how long it takes to review. If you've got unlimited time, probably the best way to do it. If you don't,
Yeah, I was largely doing that. I was also a little bit like, these two things have a lower score, so I'll check two of them at the same time. But I was largely doing that a lot, and that's also why I apologize to the judges in the chat.
Oh,
because like I knew that was gonna be like, oh god, you gotta check the score every 30 seconds. Yeah, sorry.
the judges, I think they had fun with this. Or
That's
the
good.
referees, you know, they certainly
yeah.
enjoyed it. I know it.
Oh, I'm sure they made a mess of the score sheet. I'm sure.
It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this game. So,
Yeah,
other
I'm glad we got to have this.
Yeah.
so
it's-
question: would you go to Girl Zone if given a chance?
Is there something for guys to do in Girl Zone? I mean, maybe. Like it's
I
just
mean,
like
we
if
were-
it's exclusively Girl Zone. I
We
don't
were
know.
talking about are guys even allowed to go to Girl Zone? Because I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh, we didn't see anybody but those two girls from the spaceship. So
It's true. Except, oh no, like even the jungle level. I don't know who you were playing as, Mia or Julia there, but oh my god, they were
Yeah,
kind of terrifying.
yeah, I picked randomly every time, and they said it didn't matter. Probably didn't.
Oh, it mattered a great deal. I don't know. Well, sweet, great job here. White Panther, are you doing anything these days online with streams? Anything you want to plug? Or if not, is there anything else any games that you're enjoying?
I don't really do a ton of streaming here. It's one of the things like I always want to get into, but I always get too big ideas for them, and like I never can get them started. So no, if something happens, I'll probably post in Discord. But
Sweet.
I would say it's coming soon to be time for Mystery Tournament 20 to have its signups.
Oh.
At the end of the month, I think they're doing a special on the GDQ channel on the 28th. And signups will open then. So maybe you should check that out.
Cool. I do like playing in Mystery Tournament whenever I get a chance and remember to sign up. And remember to sign up in the multiple locations because that was an issue one time. Anyways, yeah, Mystery Tournament, like Kusogrande wouldn't exist without Mystery Tournament. I'm really glad that they're still going strong because I love it. Well, great job. Hedge Maze, what about you? Anything you want to plug, or if not, any games that you've been enjoying?
I've been playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and it's great.
Oh, I've heard it's good.
That has been taking up all of my time. Otherwise, Bree's been playing Dragon Quest XI, and that's also great.
Yeah, I haven't beaten that one, but what I played from Dragon Quest XI is pretty dang fantastic.
Yeah, it's very charming.
Well, sweet. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I might have to try that someday. Well, everybody, this is the end of the stream, but we've got we've got 2 matches for you tomorrow, followed by Okami of Games showing up to do a guest retro book club where me, Okami, and a few of our new GMs will be playing some games here that were chosen by the various GMs just to sort of get a taste of what they enjoy / what they like to make people suffer through. I hope we have a good time. I'm excited for it, and it'll be good to see everybody. Otherwise, it's time for us to go raid Faizu because he's doing a donathon to help support some people who are needing support. I may end up playing something on Faizu's channel depending on how donations go, so, I fully support it. Let's go and bug Faizu. Do we have a good raid message? What was, what were some of the messages?
We had congratulations.
Congratulations.
Game is not passed.
Congratulations, game is not passed. There. Congratulations, game is not passed. Okay, go tell that to Faizu, everybody, over on YouTube if you're watching there, which we've got some people there. It's twitch.tv/Faizu. I'll share the link, and y'all are welcome to go say hi. But you are fine going and doing your own thing. See you tomorrow with more Kusogrande. Take care, my friends. See ya, Hedge Maze.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah, bye, White Panther. Woo!
Bye.